Good morning, good morning, good morning. It is Sunday, November 3rd? November 3rd. I know what day it is. I didn't forget. I did not forget. I would never forget. What do you mean? Okay. We need to go music down. Let's see. Chill wave? Should we do chill wave? We'll do some chill wave. Hope everyone's having a good weekend. Also, it's daylight savings time if you're in the US. So, like, everyone moved your hours, or your clock's back an hour. At least I hope you did. Hope you did. Good morning, Ricky Bobby, State Trooper, and Blue Girl. Good to see you. Today we actually have a bit of things going on. Ooh, missed calls. What does Arthur want? Private, Dr. Hathor. For court case, I come up this Thursday. I need a re-diagnosis of my mental condition. Who is this? Good morning. Oh, we can hang out with Kai. There we go. We can hang out with Kai for a bit. We haven't hung out with Kai in a long time. What should we wear with Kai? Should we do the crop top? This is always cute. I really like this one. Let's change our shoes. I don't want these shoes. Actually. Where's the green hat? I really like the green one. There we go. And then the green shoes. Right there. There we go. I like the green shoes. Arthur. Why does he always call me so late? He knows I'm not awake. He knows I'm not awake at midnight. Like, I'm never awake at midnight. I need to cook. Yeah. I need food. I'm gonna need to make some food. Okay. We're gonna go down here. A bit uncomfortable. I've been racking up. Girl, you need to rest. Okay. What's in the duffel bag? Okay, it's just the fishing stuff. Okay. It's just the fishing stuff. Okay. Hazel doesn't have stuff in her car, does she? She's got Tyler's key. Black, white, crappie, crayfish. Wall TV? Why do you have your wall TV in here? Okay. I'd probably put it in this, honestly. Hang on. Put Tyler's key in this. There we go. Okay. And then we're gonna put this away and that away. Let's put these away. I've been working Tuesday till yesterday. Well, 10 zip. It wasn't even my fault. I don't know why Arthur calls me at midnight. He knows I can't answer the phone because midnight is way too late for me. Way the fuck too late. I'm not around at midnight. Okay, wall TV. Halloween car. I got my laser engraver. I need to grab those snails. I need to go sell those fish. I'm gonna go sell those fish. The unofficial Halloween decoration. Oh no, it's still there. Okay. I kind of want that to stay, because I didn't put that there. Whoever was decorating the map put that there. That was really sweet. It was really sweet they kept it out of the circle, even. Like, I don't know. It was just really sweet. Okay. Alright, and the snails are in my car. Alright, let's go sell this stuff. And then I think Hazel and I will probably go fishing later tonight. Let's see. Well, that's that illegal one. That's the turtle soup one. Because I need to cook. I need to do some cooking. Okay. And I got my coffee. So we actually have a little bit of a, I wouldn't say busy morning. But we got a phone call yesterday. Right before I went to bed. That Brittany wants to continue her actual doctor training. And then we talked to Michael Graves too, actually. And Apparently those two are actually dating. apparently the sex was enough. I don't know. I don't know. um, up at the fruit stand. Okay. All right. All right. Let me turn around. And then Michael and Brittany want to learn how to be therapists. I said I would teach them. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know how serious that actually is. I don't think it's actually very serious. But we'll find out, won't we? Ah. I think I also need to take a look at the time cycle files and see what's going on. Because things are a lot darker than they used to be. I may have to adjust that. Hey, you.
Hello.
How is you?
I'm alright.
Yeah. You feeling better from yesterday?
Yeah, I mean it's a little sore-ish, but you know it's fine.
Okay.
I don't
Um.
expect to be cured in one day.
Well, no, that's a given, but still. I gotta go sell a little bit of fishies.
Fishies? You got
Yep.
fishies?
Gotta sell some fishies, and
What
then
fishies do you have?
anchovies, black and white crappie, uh, crayfish, and some snails.
I do need fishies.
What do you mean you need fishies?
I want to make some fish dishes. That's what I mean.
Oh yeah, Hazel and I need to go fishing to get like proper fishies. The fishies we have aren't particularly great. We need to get some of the salmon.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I got the salmon. I just need to make some tuna sushi.
Ah,
It's more the other like the fish burgers you can make
oh okay.
and other fish dishes, and I kind of wanna.
Yeah, all the other little fishy thingies you want to make.
Yes. I mean, it's been a while since I've been doing cooking. I'm trying to get like a balance with cooking and PD,
Mhm.
and I don't know. Sometimes you feel like, sometimes you don't.
That's true. That's true. I do need to do some cooking. I'm actually out of food at the house, so we will
Well,
probably
if PD is empty, I keep telling people like, hey, if you need food, just where I live, just grab it from the fridge.
yeah.
So yeah, you kind of just have to like fill it up because otherwise it's like, yeah, your fridge is empty. I'm like, yeah, that's true.
Mhm. Yeah, I need to fill it up. I haven't decided what I wanted to make. We've been doing a lot of steak potatoes recently.
I've done salmon steaks and salmon tofu.
Mhm.
Uh, and then I had some stuff for the sushi, like the eel, the tuna, and the salmon, obviously.
Mhm.
Um, and then right now I have a lot of potatoes and what's it called? Steak.
Mhm.
So
Yeah, I
which
need
is
to
easy to make. I just don't want the whole week to eat just that, you know.
well, I don't mind a week of something. It's
Well, I
I
tend to have the habit like I make one dish and then it's like a lot of that one dish, and then I'm like next week I do another dish,
yeah,
or
see
I
that's
make 10 million dishes of everything and then I can throw out the half of it. So
oh, yeah, I don't like throwing out the food. That
oh, neither do I.
I also don't like the refrigerators don't really keep things
Yeah,
very
that
fresh
is that is
any
mainly
longer.
the
That is very
pain in the
frustrating.
yeah. But I do tend to just like, okay, well, this is we're not eating this fast enough. Just drop it at PD.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Well, like we haven't like actually hung out in a long time, so like
Nope, nope, we haven't.
there's there's been a lot going on. It's been insane. It's been literally insane.
I don't know. My life is pretty boring.
Your life is pretty boring.
Yeah, I'm just
Okay, you want to
go
trade?
to work. Every now and then I don't work. Uh, have Marlowe,
Mm-hmm.
chicken.
I'll trade you. You want to trade?
I don't need your drama.
Are you sure? Like you can
Yes,
totally.
yes.
I will give it to you. Just
No, no. I'll pass.
oh okay.
I am happy with just settling for Marlowe.
Yeah, you don't want
Yeah.
to have four or five
I
different women after you or whatever, and
I mean they can come after me. I'm just not
oh,
interested. So
that's fair enough. Well, and then I don't know.
no confusion or feelings for anyone. I'm
Oh
just like nope.
God.
It's just like
Yeah, I need that life. That's what I
well
need.
that is a choice to make, Kaelyn.
Hey,
You just pick a lane and stay in it.
hey, thanks.
Yeah,
Yep. It's very easy. You just have to hurt a few people along the way.
yeah. I think I've
Yeah.
already done that pretty well.
Yeah, but you choose yourself. You'd be like, I want this, and this is where I'm going, and take your time to recover from certain things.
Yeah, and every time that I've chosen Brooklyn, every single time I've been pushed away. Like
Yep.
every
Get you don't
single
learn.
time. Every
Get
single time.
I mean, how many red flags and doors do you want to walk into with her? Because just because you feel something doesn't mean you have to listen to your feeling. You can be saying like, I know this person means a lot to me, but my own health needs to go before this feeling.
I don't know. It's God, I feel like my love life is not supposed to be this complicated.
Well, I mean, it's never easy. But I guess with you just exploring it right now, it's kind of, it can be this messy,
Well,
yes.
it like here's the thing, right?
I
So
mean, you went from 30 years with 40 years with no nothing, and
30 with nothing, yeah.
suddenly you're there, you're discovering all the possibilities and like the I guess the downside of that set freedom as well,
Mm.
and then the need for having someone in your life, but not having like wanting someone to be your partner.
The thing is I do want someone to be my partner. The problem I'm running into is the person that I want to be my partner is frustratingly indecisive.
Yeah, so choose yourself. If she doesn't want to make a choice, you have to make it. And that means walking away from her and finding your own happiness.
I also need to check the factory. I haven't checked the factory in a
Yeah, no,
while.
that's fine.
Yeah,
And yes, that is hard and not easy and incredibly painful. I will not lie to you. Oh, speak about love.
yeah, Marlo.
Yes, Marlo.
Well, I'm glad you two are doing well. I really am,
Yeah.
actually. I'm glad
I
one of
mean,
us found somebody.
you found many some BDs.
Listen, sex is not the same.
But, yeah, this door does not open.
Okay. Alright, the Anubis is still there. Okay, there's Ra.
This is the last place I want to eat something, but apparently I'm hungry.
Oh, that's right. It's mostly stains. It's not unsanitary.
Yeah, but you don't really walk around here like with normal plain clothing instead of like the whole hazmat suit because you're working with dead animal bodies.
It's not hazmat. It's just some frocks.
I didn't know what I meant.
Yeah.
I found hazmat suits are very good replaceable for scrubs.
That's fair. Alright, Circle's still here. That's good. Did we ever find out where her body was?
No, I haven't been on duty yet.
Okay, alright, that's fine. I'd have to redo the circle if it was here. Yeah, this is Cora. So she wants some extra meats because we don't normally get those in.
Yeah, well, I don't know any of the hunters anymore, so.
Right here.
Yeah, I know, but I mean like the hunters to get those the stuff that she wants.
Yeah, that's Blair.
Yeah.
I partnered with her. That's the reason her number's
I,
there.
I mean, I don't know anyone that hunts anymore to get me the meats.
Yes, Blair does. Right there in
What do you
front of
mean
you.
he does?
Right
No,
there
I
in
don't
front of
see
you.
anyone here.
No, there's a number on the wall.
Oh, I didn't see that one.
Yes. No, I partnered with Blair. That's why her number's there. She gives people a little bit of a discount for the meats when they come here.
mean, well, I'll keep that in mind. I'll tell Jacob about it as well.
Yeah, when I hired Cora to source some extra meats, I called Blair and I asked her if she wanted to be the number on the wall for the slaughterhouse, and she said yes. So,
Yeah, no, my hunters always disappear. Same as my fishers.
well, Blair's always
If,
around. And then if you need fish, Hazel.
well, me and Hazel are usually not on the same times.
Well, yes, but
Unless I stay up late.
I mean, but you have me as an intermediary.
Yeah, well, you know.
She lives with me. Like, just ask.
Roommates or.
Currently roommates.
Uh huh.
What do you mean? Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. You know, there's this thing taking time to get over people, Kaelyn.
Yeah, you're right. There is.
And hopping in another person's bed is not helping you.
Just for the record, she hopped in my bed. There's a difference.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Also, to be fair, she has been living with me since has it been a month? Yeah, a month? It was so okay. So her and Delinda were having problems, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she tried to talk to Delinda about it. It didn't go very well, to say the least.
I mean, the divorce, so I assume so.
Yeah, well, I didn't realize how bad things were until she started talking to me about it. But kind of like the big kicker was she had a little bit of an infection. And Hazel has a heart transplant. So essentially, I had to take her to Twin Rivers because I was not at the hospital at the time. Thanks, walkie-talkie. And uh, uh, Delinda didn't even care. Like literally told her to be safe, and then that was the end of it. So that was kind of like the start, or well, like the big moment where it was kind of like the end, right?
Yeah.
So after she got back from Washington, um, she said she didn't feel comfortable staying at her house. So I said, well, I have an extra bedroom because I did. You're more than welcome to stay with me then, because I mean, her and I have been friends for close to a decade. Like I've known her essentially. I met her and Delinda almost at the same time when they lived with my aunts in Minnesota. So like I've known both of them for a very long time.
Yeah.
And so that's when she started staying at my place. That's why we have the 3 bedrooms. Because we have one for Dahlia, that was Callista's, and then we have Hazel's, and then we have mine. So yes, we were not dating.
Just friends with benefits then?
We slept together once, yes.
I mean, so did we. It's still friends with
Well,
benefits.
yeah, I know, that's true, but like... Like a few days ago, I needed that comfort, like really badly.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Well, I know. I know there's nothing wrong with that. I don't feel bad. I don't feel wrong for it. I just the whole the whole feeling
Well, what's
she
the
has.
problem?
Well, she has feelings for me.
Yeah, well, you can either here's what you can do. You can say, uh, I'm flattered, but I cannot return them, and leave her the choice on what she wants to do. Or you say fuck it and just see where the ship ends, strands, whatever, and go from there, which you have been doing in the past. It's not going very well for you
No,
to see
it's really,
where that
it's
ends.
really not going very well for me. You're very much
But just
correct.
be honest with her. Just be like, listen, I enjoy your friendship. I enjoy the time we slept with each other, but I don't want to come in, or I do not return these feelings for you.
That's fair.
And then you let her to have the choice whether or not she should continue flirting with you.
Well, I mean, flirting's harmless, but
Well, yeah, but like, because in the end, I mean, if you do not return the feelings, she's gonna continue developing her
yeah, I
feelings,
know.
and then she's gonna demand more of you than you want to give her, causing more trouble. So, is it worth it about your friendship to either give in to her because you need comfort and possible breaking everything worse, or just be the one saying, no, we're not doing it because you have
Damn
feelings
it.
for you and I'm not returning them?
I completely spaced what I was doing. I literally spaced what I was doing. I was.
I don't know that. I don't know when you're driving.
Yeah, well, I was. I need to make some food, so I gotta look at my cookbook as to what I'm making.
So, yeah, make it fair to her.
Well, I've already told her that I'm not ready for a relationship. Like I've already told her that. We actually had that conversation.
Yeah.
Oh God, I don't think I have enough money.
What do you need?
No, never mind, never mind. I'm due. I had some in my wallet.
I mean, there's literally a bank behind you. There's an ATM in the store, probably. So, what was her reaction when you told her that?
She said that's okay. Like it wasn't. It wasn't. God, it was nothing like Brooklyn.
I mean, right now, nothing is gonna be like Brooklyn because Brooklyn is your epic, unattainable love, and she might be always be the one that got away. Brooklyn might be that person that always gonna be special, no matter what she does to you. Even if she would reconsider and change her minds, accept the feelings, you guys, and then you guys date, break up, and then she still be that person.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh fuck it, I'm gonna cook lasagna. what I mean is that she's not like Brooklyn. Is like
Mm-hmm.
it's never been a fight.
You never had a fight with Brooklyn?
No, with Hazel.
Oh, yeah. I mean, not yet.
So these are 8.
You know, arguments are not that bad. I actually have arguments with Marlo, mostly when I'm doing shenanigans, and then he's just like, "Bailey, can you stop?" And I'm like, "Nope." Until he gets mad.
Yeah.
Um, and then I'm like turning into these baby little cats, and then he just grabs me by the neck and walks me around.
Oh, okay.
You know, I need that sometimes.
Yeah, you do.
I do.
Okay.
Arguments are not a bad thing. They're quite healthy, actually. Because if you always agree with each other, then what the fuck is the point of that? The best part about arguments is the makeup sex.
God, you know the worst part is I haven't even slept with Brooklyn.
No, you kissed her. That's equally as bad. Because now you at least won't miss that part of her. You don't know how good or bad that could be. You know.
I know how good it would be. That's the problem. Is I know how good it would be.
Well, I mean, like, if she's actually good in bed or not. I don't know her.
I'm pretty sure her and I would be really good in bed. I think that's the problem.
Well,
Also,
you won't never know. You only know how she kisses.
the kisses were good.
Just the taste of her mouth. Gonna toss me in the
Yeah,
ocean.
actually, yes, yes, actually.
I'm gonna let Marla know that if I'm dead, it's your fault because you know I'm just here poking the bear.
Jesus.
Hey, baby, if I'm not coming home tonight, it's
It's Kaylyn's fault
Kaelyn did it.
because I'm making fun of her. Yeah, that's fair. That's
I'm not
that's
making
fair.
fun of you, but I am therapizing the therapist right now. So
No,
you
you're
know,
not.
yeah.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
That is not a thing that happens.
Listen, Missy, you're not as an expert in relationships as me, and I'm bonking you on the head on the whole Brooklyn case.
Okay, you only bonking me on the head with the Brooklyn case because I keep falling in love with this woman, even time she
Yeah,
breaks
well,
my
you
heart.
know, someone's gotta put that mirror in front of you and tell you that what you're seeing, you know. I already slept with you, so it's not about that.
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I know. I know. I will say it is kind of nice to know that I don't have to wonder about sleeping with you. Because that was on my mind for a little bit. I will be honest.
Oh, I know. I
Like,
also know how to activate you really easily.
oh fuck you!
It's just
Don't
hard
eat.
to keep
No,
my
don't
phone
eat.
in
No, don't. You're mean. You're mean. You're so mean.
uh-huh. And in a relationship, so you're safe.
Okay.
If I dress up, it's for him.
Yeah. Sure.
Come in
It's
and look around.
no,
It's
yeah.
for yourself and for him.
Yeah, but you know, I do it to get a reaction out of him.
Well, yeah, that's fair.
That the
one
rest
can
of the
beat our
city
deal.
responds to it. And you know, I can't help that.
It's because you're hot. Like,
Yes, I'm aware.
okay.
And it's not arrogance, but you know, my prior career.
Anything else? Ah, good choice.
Okay. I gotta go put these in the car.
I wish things were lighter.
I wish flour was lighter.
Flour and sugar. Because my iced teas are having a lot of sugar in them.
Yeah, yeah, iced teas do have a lot of sugar in them. Oh my god, do they have a lot of sugar?
Which is good when I'm on duty and need to run around, but you know,
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't feel like sugar rushing when I'm just relaxing.
Yeah, I get that.
Come in, good prices.
Okay, so flour.
How satisfactory!
Olive oil.
Bad traffic again this morning, huh? Ah, very good.
I swear to God.
Don't do that.
I just wish it was a little bit lighter.
Yes, yes, I agree.
A lot of olive oil, too.
Yeah. I mean, you're doing lasagna, right?
Yeah, I'm doing lasagna, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the ravioli always has like double the the oil.
Yes,
Yeah.
we're open. Okay?
Okay, I got enough for the pasta dough. Now I need the garlic bechamel sauce. So I need butter,
Best
flour, and
quality
milk.
American products. There.
Okay, got the garlic bechamel
You
sauce.
won't find better for less.
And now I need the ground beef, so I need 3/6.
All yours.
Okay, I
Thank
gotta
you.
put this
Come
in the
back
car.
soon.
Have you seen my new house?
No. The
Oh,
last
shit.
time we spoke was that you actually got it approved for a permit. Because we
Yeah.
were struggling with that after everything, and then we haven't been really in contact.
Okay, well, you get to see my new house. Heck
Nice.
yeah. And yes, I very clearly have a defined bedroom for Hazel.
What happened to Judy?
Welcome.
Huh?
What happened to Judy?
I don't know.
I assume Chloe left state. Uh,
Yeah, Chloe's gone.
There you go.
She got tired of being treated poorly.
yeah, no, I can understand that.
Okay. All right, there we
Thank
go.
you. Come again.
All right, I should have enough to do the cooking.
Are you sure?
Yes, actually, yes, because I'm using a cookbook, so I actually know the exact amount of ingredients I need.
You have to rework mine.
Do you want some help reworking it?
Well, mostly the Jacob.
Oh.
So I just need to adjust and put some stuff in. He has like a calculator as well in it.
Mm-hmm.
So you can just like, I need 10 of this link, and then it automatically calculates how much you need.
Yeah, that's what I'm using too.
But I haven't done the new recipes that we got, so
Oh, okay. Yeah, that takes
it's kind of
time.
like our main things that we would use to cook, and he is focusing on uh the scrapping.
Mm-hmm.
So he kind of threw out his cookbooks. So
God damn it, Jacob.
I'm now the only one that can cook stuff. He's no longer the hot dog man. I should change his name.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean we met when he was selling hot dogs
Yeah.
and everything. So I listed him as hot dog so I would remember who he was. I never changed it. His ice contact name is literally Jacob Hot Dog.
Oh my God, Kai.
Yep, it's funny. I'm pretty sure you've seen that in my eyes list.
Have I? I actually don't remember.
Or was it Lana? Could be Lana
It might
as
have been
well.
Lana. I don't think it was me.
It was either with Maverick or with.
Oh no, maybe it was me. I don't know. Like that honestly seems like a lifetime ago, to be honest.
Yeah, yeah.
Anyway. Anyway, welcome to my house. It's not nearly as fancy as the last one, but I actually almost prefer the simplicity.
I mean, does it always need to be fancy?
No, it doesn't, but
You still have your big ass kitchen.
I have to have a big ass kitchen.
Hello, Winters. You live down the street of Imp,
I do.
Alana.
Oh, we do have some fish here. Oh, we have some proper fish here. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to cut these up.
Well, now you're making lasagna.
I didn't know we had proper fish. God damn it. Those are all bad. Okay, I gotta throw out this bad food. There's actually quite a bit of bad food in the fridge. I do need to cut that fish up though. I will cut that up after I cook. Okay, I'll be right back. $10 kilograms of flour. That's insane. Ah, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay.
You got everything?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes. Actually,
Are you really sure?
Yes, I got everything. you dork.
Blessing.
Uh-huh.
Gotta be funny sometimes, right?
Yeah, you gotta be funny sometimes.
Sometimes.
Oh.
Imagine the shit Marlon has to put up with.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I'm just gonna steal your barbecue
Why?
because I can make food then.
Do you need to make some food?
I mean, there was a reason why I was up the thingy. What am I missing? What the hell?
Oh, I still only have one
Oh,
mixer. Fuck! I thought I had more than one. Oh, whatever.
I forgot I had to chop up the onions. I mean, the only thing I have two of is the oven
Yeah.
and the stoves. That's the only thing I have two of. Everything else I just have one. Well, no, we do have two toasters. I don't know why. Marlo bought a second one. And then more fridges, but you know, fridges are
Fridges
quite
are
small.
pretty easy to get.
Yeah.
The big ones are the frustrating ones that I can't find.
I have one big one, but it doesn't fit in the space for my fridge. So it doesn't look really good. But I have one smaller one, and then I got like the table models as well
Mm-hmm.
because they're basically the same space. They
Oh,
just look tinier.
okay.
So I'm working on getting those and then making a wall of small fridges.
Okay.
Because then at least it matches.
True. Can I make this work? I can.
So what are you gonna make besides lasagna?
No, just lasagna. Just gonna make lasagna at the moment.
Fair enough. But aside of your love life, how's work stuff going?
Oh, really good actually. Um, Bishops is kind of struggling a little bit for sustainability,
Mm-hmm.
but it's struggling for sustainability because of like stupid shit. Because like we don't get consistent enough clients to keep like 10 people on staff consistently.
Yeah.
Which makes it very hard to pay people because we can't set the pay rate, right?
Mm-hmm.
And but the payment for things comes out of the actual clinics or the hospital's budget.
Yeah.
But since we don't get any like any kind of emergency care like at all, it's nearly impossible to maintain a steady client base.
Yeah.
And then of course Eclipse not being reasonable does not help anything. Butterflower. They've been better.
Yeah, but it's also still like, you know, the starting area. Like, obviously, you're gonna figure out like things that do work and don't work. I guess being up in Polito is not really helping even further people in the city.
No, the Polito's actually not the problem. Like, legitimately, Polito is not the issue.
Okay, well that's good.
We would have significantly more business uh, if we could make people feel better on the beds.
Yeah, okay.
But we can't.
And you also don't have the supply of bandages, I assume?
Yeah, we don't have access to any bandages at all. We have access to
Yeah, that's gonna make it
prescriptions.
difficult.
Like, we have access to prescriptions. Why do I keep... Oh! Oh! Why do I keep grabbing the single bottle instead of all 5? There we go.
I don't know. Why are you, Kaelyn?
I don't know. I'm grabbing the 1 bottle instead of all 5. I don't know what's going on with me.
That's my presence.
Yeah, you're distracting. It's because I want to sleep with you again, clearly.
No, that's I can understand how that makes things complicated to keep it running.
It makes things very complicated with that just because of, like, without being able to properly help people, we're not an alternative to Eclipse. We're essentially Eclipse's janitors, where we clean up their messes.
Yeah, kind of.
No, not kind of. That's what we do.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you are.
And that part doesn't necessarily bother me. It's just we can't compete, which is very frustrating.
Yeah.
You know, we were told that people would have a choice between going to us or Eclipse, and they actually don't. It's just Eclipse.
Well, is that maybe like a long-term plan to see like if you guys are actually like dedicated to this cause
I have
and
no
not
idea.
just
I don't
as an
know.
alternative because everything that happened at the Eclipse, right?
Milk. Oh, I need flour.
Because if anything is that is a business is struggling in this city, so
We wouldn't be struggling if we could compete.
yeah. Well, I mean, like I said,
That's what's the frustrating part. Like,
I mean, the construction happened pretty quickly.
yeah,
I've seen things take a lot longer time to be constructed or reconstructed, whatever.
yeah, no, I agree. I agree. That was very fast. Oh, god damn it. Do I need more flour? Did I actually not buy enough flour?
Well, you did shove some dough in there, so you might have just missed that.
Thank you for the follow, but Bill, appreciate it. I didn't buy enough flour. I need to go buy 10 more flour.
Let's go buy flour.
Okay, let me finish this dough here. I needed flour for the bechamel sauce.
I never made that one, so. Or at least I can't remember. I think
That was the only thing I forgot was the bechamel sauce. Oh my god. Oh.
Yeah.
Wait. I think I'm gonna overmake the bechamel sauce. Hang on, hang on, hang on.
Was it saved?
Yeah, I'm gonna. If I buy the 10 flour, I'm gonna overmake the bechamel sauce. So I only need 5. Okay, all right.
Oh, wait, you can buy the 10 flour and just keep the flour for the rest. Just use what you need.
Oh, that's fair. I could.
I have to make it all in like in one go. You can save some.
I like to make it all in one go, though.
Yeah, well, you know. If you're gonna buy 10 flours and you only need 5, you can leave the other 5.
That's true. It's not like flour goes bad.
Exactly. I have like a stock of oil, sugar, and flour.
Yeah.
Because I tend to either run out of those things or they're very heavy, so I just buy some extra.
Oh, that's fair. I need more. I need more storage for that. I think.
I've got a crate.
Yeah, I think I need another crate.
And I got some storage as well. Cupboard.
Yeah, I think I need to get a couple crates. I think for like the dry ingredients that don't go bad, like the oil and the flour and sugar.
Like 10 to 20 of them. Because they're just too heavy.
Yeah, they're super heavy. No, like so. I mean, other than like, I mean, Twin Rivers is going fantastic. Like, I mean, no one pays for anything at Twin Rivers, but that's fine. That's because we
This is
operate
not a
on.
parking spot.
Shh, you're not on duty.
No, and I had my quota, so. But it's
Yeah.
tempting. But it's tempting.
What do you mean it's tempting? You're not on duty. Fuck you.
I can snitch.
Well, you're a PD officer. You're not snitching.
Hi.
Listen, it brings joy to be like, that's a quote, that's a ticking,
Another
that's a
happy
citation.
customer, right?
Yeah,
Thanks.
does it?
See you again, I hope.
I mean, it's a meme.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I actually
We
have
had
it.
a really,
Have
we
a
had a
ticket.
really good day, so we haven't been on shift since Monday actually. So, yesterday was the first week again since Monday.
Yeah.
And with all the Halloween stuff, I'm okay with taking those days off.
Yeah, I'm very glad that I slept.
Yeah,
I'm glad I was in bed all day Halloween. I am very glad I was in bed all day.
just reading some books, playing some video games,
Mhm.
pretending that whatever is going on in the world is not affecting me.
Exactly. Yep. Locked my doors and just stayed at home. Let's go.
Basically.
That's what I did too. It was worth it.
I guess I should remove the decorations for Halloween.
Huh?
Then I need to remove the Halloween decorations.
No, leave them up.
Why? It's past Halloween.
Who cares? Halloween's the better holiday anyway. Halloween is
I mean,
such
I
a
like the
better
normal
holiday.
pumpkins, but
Nah, I'm keeping all my stuff up. I don't care. Well,
I
unless
got
Hazel
2 of
removes
those
them.
cars from the person to help.
Yeah, did you? We did too.
Yeah, I started off with Jacob, and then Marlo woke up and decided to come hang out with us, so we like helped him through it.
Nice.
So in the end, we had like 3 times everything. But now we just have 2 of the cars at the driveway with all the pumpkins.
Heck yeah.
I don't have Jacob's car though. He wanted to keep that one. Give me the skulls and everything. I do
Nice.
like the ghosties with the glowy eyes. They're cute.
Mm-hmm.
Until you like in front of it and it's dark and you just get blinded. It's a little excessive, but you know. But I'm glad everything is going well.
Yeah, honestly, other than my love life, everything is going really well.
Listen, you don't need everything to collapse at one time, okay?
Yeah, I agree. I don't need everything to collapse at one time. I agree. I've had that. I had that happen.
Exactly.
No, thank you, ma'am.
Just take your time and, you know, take care of yourself. That's all I can say.
I'm trying. And now we need pasta dough. Like I am trying. Like
Mm-hmm.
legitimately, once I was able to move and I was able to relax, like it just made it so much easier. That was my biggest issue.
Yeah.
Because I didn't know if I would come home and I'd be attacked, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Which, according to him, he said he had spoken with you and made it up.
Yes.
I was riding with Alan, and we ran into a traffic stop. All right, he called something about his plane,
Hmm.
and he was apparently Alan was with him. Not apparently, but Alan was the one that had him arrested, basically. So he already knew Alan. I was just there, and he was telling Alan that he was now actually had spoken with you and was able to make amends with you.
Yes. Yep.
So
Yeah, I was doing some paperwork up at Twin Rivers and he called me and I invited
hmm
him to come speak with me.
yeah,
This was after he'd already been arrested. This is after he'd already been
yeah.
charged
I
with
know,
it.
I
Like
know.
this wasn't
Yeah.
previous to that. Oh my god, no.
No. I know that that's all afterwards. But
Yeah, so
I
no,
mean, I've
once
seen the text messages beforehand, so
yeah, exactly. Um no, he apologized for everything and said he was misguided and we talked about the toolbox where he was getting the notes from the quote unquote the celestial and stuff.
hmm
Um and honestly, I stick by my original assessment. He was just misguided. Like
yeah.
that's
But
all.
I mean, misguided or not, he chose a very bad path,
Yes, he did. 100%.
and I guess it's good he's now set straight.
I would agree. I think it's a good thing. I do. I don't know. It was once once that was over and I moved, I started seeing so many things more clearly. because the pressure was gone.
Yeah.
I don't know. It really helped clear my head like quite a bit. And that's actually when I broke up with Callista.
Yeah, you never really talked about that part. You just said that you guys were broken up.
Oh boy. Um. So much lasagna.
That sounds spicy.
It is kind of spicy actually. So, oh god, did I really never tell you anything about how that kind of
No,
like
everything kind
really
of just like
went like super poorly?
a lot happened. I mean, obviously Bishop passed away. So that was kind of
I
most
broke
of
up
the
with Callista
focus.
before Bishop.
I think it all fell together when you told me. You were like that all happened. And it's like, yeah, I broke up with Callista and stuff.
Yeah, I broke up with her before. Um. Okay. All right. Well, I gotta go. We gotta go. I gotta go get some more water anyway, and then I got food now, so I'm happy. Did you want any lasagna? I have a lot.
No, no, I
Okay.
don't need to.
All right. I made like 60 slices.
I mean, if you need a place to dump it, I know a place, but
Nah, he's will eat a lot of it with me, so that's okay. I know Dahlia will eat some too. Oh, no, I gotta cut that fish. I gotta cut that fish. If I don't cut that fish, we're gonna have problems. I gotta cut the tuna up.
that's fair. I still need to make my tuna stuff as well.
Oh, I could have used the fish that I. Oh, oops. Oops.
Well, now you know.
I didn't know I could use the crappies. If I would have known I would use the crappies, I would have kept the crappies.
Yeah, no.
Oops. All right. Well, that's fine.
I mean, if you make sushi, just dump it on Gruber. He likes
Yeah,
it.
yeah. Gruber really likes sushi. Yeah. You're right. Gruber really likes sushi.
I told like at one point he came back and I was like, "Well,
Hmm.
did you know what happened the second you left town?" It's like we got recipes for sushi.
Yeah, we did.
And he was just like, "What the fuck?"
He's like, this bullshit.
Yeah.
His German. That's bullshit. uh. No. So, oh god. So we get. Okay. So we get the house, right? We get this house.
Yeah.
Emma asked me if I'm just giving up the other house, and I said yes. I was just like, I don't. You can go back on the market. I don't really care. Um,
Yeah.
and so she's like, okay, good. Well then, you got your new house. Go ahead. You can start moving stuff. I'm like, all right, sweet. Um, so we start moving things, and we get a bunch of things moved, and we get like my bedroom mostly built. Except it's where Hazel's currently is. Because we switched spots when
Yeah.
she moved in, and because I wanted something a little bit further away from the road.
Hmm.
Uh, and the change in the noise levels and how I felt was so significant that I started seeing all the red flags with Callista. Like,
Okay.
Like, so she normally was like late evening, like Hazel, right? Like really late
Yeah.
evening. Within a couple of days, she was waking up with me at like 6 o'clock in the morning.
Okay.
Hello
Which,
there.
okay, that in itself isn't a big deal. You know, you
No.
want to spend time with your significant other. That makes sense. You know,
Thank you very
that
much.
makes sense.
Come
Mhm.
again.
Yeah.
But then when she would wake up, she would never leave my side. Like,
Oh
never.
yeah. No. You gotta do your own thingy.
And I remember a couple weeks into dating her, I was like, I remember talking to her about it. I'm being like, you're like glued to my hip. Like, that's not healthy for either one of us.
I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense because you guys would also be together at work, right? And that
Yes.
kind of just all fell away.
Yeah. And like when we were at work, she also wouldn't leave my side, even though she was a paramedic. So even when I was treating patients, she would be standing right next to me. And I talked to her about it a couple weeks into the relationship, and I said, you need to like, I need some space. I need me time.
Yeah.
And so she started to get a little bit better. And like 4 or 5 days into getting better, she immediately reverted back and went immediately back to my side. And I just,
I mean, it's not a bad thing. It's just like obviously when things like you already have the whole uh attachment issue anyway. Um and some people just don't know how to do it themselves when they have that free time.
yeah. Yeah, and I'm, oh God. Okay, well, is he, well, he's just sleeping. It's fine. The SUV totally didn't just run him off the road and kill him or anything. Not at all.
Yeah. He's fine. Don't
Yeah,
worry.
he's
He
fine.
walks it
He's fine.
off.
Yeah, he'll
He's
walk.
just like, what the fuck just
Yeah,
happened?
yeah, he's just a little upset. Yeah. No, and I don't know. It was just a lot.
Yeah.
That's a really neat house right there, actually. Too bad it's along that road, but that's really neat. Um, I don't know. It was just a lot, and
This is not a road.
nope, it's not a road. You're right. I'm checking on the walls on Parsons.
Oh,
Make sure they're all still
Jesus
here.
fucking Christ.
Hmm.
Last time I was here, there were no walls.
I know. I fixed that. Okay, good. They're all still here. Beautiful. That's what I like to see. Um, and so she just kept being like right there at my side, like nonstop at my
Mhm.
side, and I just
Well, you also don't have can't forget that. Well, not by her fault, but she did lose a lot of her friends with everything going on with Irene, uh, Joy, and
hey
whatever
Puffles.
her with Nancy and stuff, right?
Yeah, because she chose to date me.
Yeah, but she did lose those friendships. So instead of having them to spend her time with, she lost that. She is lonely, so she kind of only has you, and by you with the extended family with Chloe, Judy, and I guess Dahlia.
Yeah. I don't know. I just remember when we first started dating, like in the first couple of weeks, she's like, "Oh yeah, we can totally do our own separate things," and then that just completely went sideways.
Yeah, but that was because she had her own life, and then that all backfired because she
Mm,
chose to date you, and suddenly it's you're her world because her coworkers and friends and family are not wanting to do anything with her.
That's kind of on them, not her, but I don't know.
I wouldn't be surprised if she would actually be depressed about that.
Probably. Okay, doesn't look like anything's missing.
See, here's all the walls that I wanted to buy.
Oh, do you want any of these walls?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can have those right there.
Oh, okay. I'll come steal them.
Yeah, by all means, you're welcome to have them.
Well, they're heavy, so I can't carry them right now. But I need
No,
a card.
that's fine.
I live nearby.
Yeah, no, if you want the
space.
stone walls, by all means. In fact, even if you want the stone walls that are like right there, you can have these too.
I think I have enough with those four though.
Okay, all right.
That should be enough.
All right. Well, you just let me know because like I don't have a use for these, and I tried to sell them, but no one wanted them.
Oh fuck! No, I clicked them.
Yeah.
We have like the other walls, but it's all black.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't like that. And these actually keep the room light.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
prefer having those, even though it's a pain to get them like straight on top of each other. But
oh, that's the CT that I have up next to that bed just in case. Okay. All right. Well, Parsons looks good. That makes me happy. No, so that happened. And then she got better for a couple of days, and then she immediately went right back to being glued at my side. And that was after she started making friends around my time zone. Like she was making friends with Gail and Dahlia and Scarlett and these other people that were more up in the morning with me. So she had friends, right? And then like oh, my patient's here. Okay. Where do you want me to drop you off?
I can walk home. It's not that far.
Okay. So that started happening, and then it just continually got worse, and worse and worse and worse and worse. And I finally said I had enough.
Yeah.
And
that makes sense.
And then the whole Ethan thing happened. Like the car bomb and stuff and whatnot. And she's like, "Oh, he needs to die." And I'm like, "No, that's not what we do. We don't kill people."
It's a little excessive.
Yeah, that's why I have PD.
I mean, I can understand that, but you know, like it's excessive.
Well, and the thing is, all around that same time frame, we found out that Daniel was investigating me for God knows what reason.
Yeah.
And we find out that her family's part of the investigation, and they're helping, and like all of this weird shit's going on, and it's just she kept questioning why I wasn't being more active.
I mean, you let us deal with it, and yeah, it took a little bit of time, but in the end, we got him for both of you.
Yeah, that's the thing, is I let the authorities handle it because that's their job. Like, that's not my job.
Yeah, because I mean, if she would have done something, we would have shifted her focus to her, and she would be probably the one in jail because she would have done something in her. Like, that's not how it works.
I know. And she was mad at me for doing it and for not doing things. And I'm like, that's not what we do. That's not how we do things.
Yeah. No.
Anyway.
You handled it correctly.
Yeah.
And because of the way we went about it, he actually realized how much of a fuck up he did and realized that what he did was wrong. And he bettered his life, at least as far as we know of.
Yeah.
And that is way more than we would have accomplished if
if it had been
you would have done an revenge action on it.
Exactly. And that's why
you would have stooped to the level and make him accept like you are a bad person because you're committing a crime.
Yeah. And I know that that's not the right decision, and I wasn't going to do that, so I didn't. Also, thank you for the follow, Robin.
Well, I'm not gonna let your patient wait. We definitely need to hang out more.
Yep. Well, we can hang out. I only have a single appointment today. So
Okay. Well, I don't know. I think Marlo's at work, so.
okay.
I
Well,
don't
you
know.
let me know if you want to hang out after, okay?
Yeah, sure. Well, I'll
Because
be
I
around
would
for.
like to finish the story of the Ballad of
Yes.
Callista because
Yes. Yes.
it gets real messy after that, like real messy, and you're
Oh
gonna
god.
it's gonna be bad.
Okay. Well, I should be around for 2 more hours, so and then I
Okay.
need a small break, and then I can come back.
Okay.
So,
Yeah, that sounds good.
all right.
Okay.
Well, you have fun with your session.
Talk to you later.
See you around.
Bye, Kai.
Hello.
Hi, Benji.
Hi.
All right, come on. You prefer to sit with like water sounds? You prefer quiet? What do you prefer?
Water would be nice.
Okay, come on up here. We got a saltwater pool that makes some nice little soft water sounds for you. I hope you've had a good morning. Is this where Eclipse tries to murder Kaelyn?
Took a late shift at the hospital, so I ended up sleeping in.
Hey, nothing wrong with that. Sleeping in can be real nice.
I always find though when I sleep in, I wake up and I wake up to a stack of everything that has gone wrong.
Yeah, that's usually how that works.
Do you mind if I smoke?
Oh, we're outside, by all means. All right. So I'm going to assume you've probably never seen a therapist before, right?
Does rehab count?
Technically, no, but it depends on what kind of rehab you went to.
Narcotics Anonymous.
Ah, okay. Uh, it really depends on who led that particular rehab, but more than likely they probably weren't a therapist. They probably weren't like um a professional therapist.
No, it was more group sessions and talking, and just felt like a waste of time. But I still went because I had to.
Yeah, they often are a waste of time. In my personal opinion, because there's very specific types of recovery programs that work well for people who have addiction issues. The biggest one that I found that works the best is called the SMART recovery program. But like Narcotics Anonymous or Alcoholics Anonymous, all of those tend to be a little bit more religiously than I prefer.
Yeah, that was my issue with it too. It just didn't sit right, I guess. I couldn't be comfortable.
Mm-hmm. And that's because it's almost too religious. Unless you're already religious, it's not helpful. Um,
Mhm.
and that's why a lot of times with those types of classes, I think it's like a 5% people stay sober. Almost everyone else reoffends. Essentially, they essentially reuse, whether it be alcohol or narcotics. Take your pick. Smart recovery focuses on very strictly your ability to resist the addiction versus leaving it up to some higher power.
Mhm.
That's why I prefer that, but that's just me. So more than likely, yeah, the Narcotics Anonymous was probably just led by a volunteer who simply filled out some paperwork and doesn't have any actual therapy background. So no, I wouldn't count that. So since you haven't been to therapy, what we're going to do is we're going to go over two very simple rules.
Okay.
Rule number one. No matter what you tell me, Benji, it stays between you and I. It doesn't go anywhere. It doesn't matter what you want to talk about. And if at any time you feel uncomfortable talking about something, please tell me and we can change the subject and move on to something else. Okay?
Honestly, this whole thing is a bit uncomfortable for me, so I think I just have to bear with it.
Well, I will try to make it as comfortable as I can. And then rule number 2, I do have to talk to authorities, but only if I believe you are a credible threat to yourself or a credible threat to others.
That makes sense.
And I need to stress credible because in the therapy sessions, people will sometimes be upset and they will say things that they don't mean, but they want to get that anger out. It's a form of catharsis. Just because you tell me you want to kill somebody doesn't make it a credible threat. I have to believe it's a credible threat. And I think that's something that a lot of people miss.
Hmm.
Okay?
That makes sense.
Okay, those are the 2 rules. Real easy. Since it is your first session, I normally like to do a little bit of a guided session unless you have a very specific agenda you're trying to accomplish, Benji.
um, Man, I don't even fucking know where to begin, so I think a bit of guidance would be helpful. Everything is just my professional life is fine. It is what it is. It's stressful, but if you're not stressed working in the medical profession, are you really working in the medical profession? Um, it's more my personal life that is a fucking shit show.
I would argue that where you are currently working, it probably is more stressful than it should be.
It's honestly not too bad, all things considering. I made attending, so I'm kind of trying to keep everyone's chaos under control. Sometimes it's more successful than other times, but I'm helping train the new generation of doctors, so they should hopefully have some common sense.
Oh, they they really need to hire a professional trainer. I think is what needs to happen.
That ain't gonna happen. We know that ain't gonna happen.
Hmm. Okay.
That I'm doing what I can with what I have.
I think you might be surprised what could happen, especially since apparently Wakatov is MIA or something of the sort. So,
In a coma, but you didn't hear that from me.
mm, I mean, that's not a HIPAA violation because we're in
Mhm.
therapy. So that, and if anything, the HIPAA that applies to mental health is significantly higher than anything the hospital does. So I'll just tell you that flat out.
Mhm.
Okay, coma. Well, that's not what I wanted for her, but okay, guided sessions. All right, here we go. So I'm gonna ask you a few questions. You tell me as much as you want to about the questions that I ask. And like I said, if you ever feel uncomfortable, you just let me know. Okay?
Okay.
All right. So we're gonna start with the nice big one that everybody loves so much. Tell me about your parents.
Sorry. Fuck. Okay.
Hey James.
I I mentioned it a little bit before, I suppose, when everyone worked at the hospital together. I used to work for my father. He was a medical director at the hospital that I worked at. He and I have a
I'm good.
we don't get along. I suppose the summary of it.
Messed up.
Um,
It's really messed up.
mm, he was a very he had a plan for me, and I didn't turn out any way, shape, or form in the way that he wanted. But he was still gonna shoehorn me in whatever way he could to make the most of it.
Mhm.
My mother didn't really. She's there, but she doesn't. She lets my father walk all over her. Essentially, there was no defense, no help, no support other than just do as you're told, and everything will be fine.
Okay.
We are not on talking terms, I suppose, is the easiest way to sum it up.
Okay, you're not on talking terms anymore?
No.
I'm gonna assume mother and father are still alive?
Yes.
Okay.
I had a sister, but she passed away when I was younger.
Was your sister older or younger than you?
Younger than me.
Okay. When did she pass away?
A long time ago. Fuck, I haven't thought about this in a long time.
That's okay. We can move on if you like.
It's okay. I haven't really talked about this with anyone, so it about 15 years ago, I think, give or take. I was about 20, I suppose. 2021.
Okay. And how old was your sister at the time?
18.
Okay. Were you two close?
Yeah, we was. We was very similar in that we didn't fit into Dad's plan, so we kind of bonded over that. But we got a bit distant when I started studying more exams, med school, that sort of thing, and I should have been more present in her life.
Why do you say that?
I guess if I'd have just spent a little more time with her, she might still be around.
You feel guilty over her death, Benji?
I do.
Why?
Because if I'd just gone to the damn concert with her, then maybe she wouldn't have been robbed and hurt and killed. But I shirked her off to study for a fucking useless exam that I don't even remember what it was about.
Okay. We're gonna cycle back to that, I think, in a little bit. But okay. So she went to a concert, she got robbed, and I'm assuming they hurt her while they robbed her?
Yeah, it was. There was a knife, there was a struggle. She was very stubborn, and just one thing led to another, and she got stabbed and didn't recover.
Okay.
It's so fucking stupid thinking about it because I just wish I'd done something. I feel. Never mind.
It wasn't your fault, Benji.
I wish I could believe that. I do.
Sometimes things happen that we as humans will attempt to correlate to our own actions or inactions. And we believe that there's something would have been different had we been present in the situation. Oftentimes, far more often than not, the situation would have been as bad or worse had that other person been present. And dwelling on what ifs and dwelling on hypotheticals, unfortunately, causes us a lot of issues with moving forward and can cause us issues with using guilt in a bad way. Because guilt on its own isn't bad. It's when we use it to change that makes the most difference.
I don't think I know how to stop feeling guilty about it.
Okay. Well, we can work on that, Benji. And that's not something that's done right now. It's not like I tell you this and then you no longer feel bad.
I wish it was that easy.
I wish I could give you a sugar pill and then you just feel better. Although technically you'd feel better for a little bit, but it'd only be a couple of minutes. That's because glucose levels spike and they automatically release endorphins. But okay, moving on from that, let's go into your formative school years. So how did you do in primary or elementary school?
I believe the term is gifted and talented child. I kind of excelled in my studies and everything academically, but socially I was very inept. I didn't have a lot of friends, I suppose.
Did you have any friends?
Not really. Just my sister.
Okay. So you did very well in school, minus the social aspect. Did you get along with the teachers then?
Yeah, I suppose. It's a kind of typical teacher's pet.
Who was your favorite teacher?
Probably my science teacher, but I've always enjoyed science, biology, partly why I'm doing what I'm doing. That was the one thing that I did right with my dad, I suppose, was go in the same footsteps.
Okay. Now, did you go to school here in the U.S.?
A little bit. I kind of bounced around, did some schooling in England, in the US, just wherever I was to be sent, which was another reason I suppose I didn't have many friends.
Okay. All right. Well, how was middle and or secondary school for you?
Rough, I suppose. Again, I was good with my schooling, but I butted heads with people. I'd get into fights. I wasn't. I don't know. I didn't people very well. I still don't. I enjoyed school for what it was worth. I love learning, but it, I just
Okay.
never really felt like I fit in with anyone.
All right. And then how was the teenage schooling years? So like 14 to 18.
Pretty rough. That's kind of where I really started butting heads with my dad, and everything kind of suffered. My schooling, my personal life, my health, everything just kind of went out the window.
10K. Okay. Well, let's go into that a little bit more deeply. So your grades and stuff suffered?
Yeah, it was difficult. I wasn't sleeping well. I'd fall asleep in class. I'd miss my homework. I'd miss lessons. I'd argue with other students, with the teachers. I couldn't settle, I suppose. I was very restless.
Okay. And you still didn't get along with people socially?
Not really. I've always been a bit of a loner, I suppose.
Do you prefer to be alone, Benji?
Not really, but I always feel alone, even like in a crowd of people.
Why do you feel alone in a crowd of people?
I, it's hard to explain, I guess. It's hard to connect. Everyone has their groups, their friends, their connections, and I see that and I want that, but every time I try, it just doesn't work out for me.
That doesn't work out in what way?
Many different ways, I suppose. People lie, people use me, people just discard me when they get what they want. I tend to be more of a tool for other people to use than a friend to rely on.
Okay. All right. Okay. Moving on from school, obviously you went to university and college because you talked about an exam in your 20s. Did you always want to pursue the medical field then?
I did. I found it fascinating. I originally I don't know how to say this without it always sounding strange. Was I'd preferred to have worked more with the dead than the living, I suppose. Forensics or pathology or something. But I ended up. That decision was not mine to make, I suppose.
Why was that not your decision to make?
It wasn't in the plan. um,
Does this go back to your father?
yeah.
Okay. Okay. So during high school eras and college eras, prior to your sister passing away, did you have any romantic or um, any kind of partnerships like that?
Uh, uh, yes and no. Nothing lasting, nothing tangible. Just things, I guess.
Okay. Was it purely like sexual then?
Yeah.
That's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. That often will happen, in high school and college. It's kind of like a exploration time for people, right? So
Mhm.
that's not anything to feel bad about. Okay. So we already talked about sister passing away probably shortly after you were approaching a bachelor's degree in school.
Mhm.
Okay. What happened after sister passed away?
Um, I guess the easiest way to explain it is I kind of imploded a bit. I didn't do well. I drank, I did some drugs and um rebelled a bit, I suppose.
When you talk rebelling, you're talking about against your father specifically and whatever plan it is that he thought he had.
Mhm.
Okay. So how long did you rebel against this plan?
A couple of years before the lifestyle caught up with me, I suppose. I I still I still did my schooling. I still studied, but it just my heart wasn't in it, I suppose.
It's not uncommon. Grief can do that to somebody, especially a younger person, and especially someone who's very close. When you lose a loved one, getting lost in the grief is very, very common. So that's not unusual. Okay, so then the lifestyle caught up with you.
I had a heart attack. Too many stimulants didn't mix well with a weak heart. Uh, it it was on my medical record at the hospital too. I had open heart surgery and was diagnosed with coronary artery disease. They ended up doing bypass surgery to sort some of it out. It's still a mess. It's always gonna be a mess, but
Okay, and I'm gonna assume you mean by stimulants probably cocaine.
mhm.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But sometimes I was just so tired. I needed something to keep me awake, to study, to work, to get through the day.
Did you ever abuse the ADHD meds, the amphetamines?
Yeah.
Okay.
Am I really that transparent?
I've been doing this for a very long time, Benji. You'd be surprised. You would be surprised how easy it is to infer certain events that happen based on uh, not only your own experience but also mine. So, yes, it's not that you're transparent; it's that I have a lot of experience, and that's why I do this. Is because I do this to help people. So yes, me knowing about the cocaine and the amphetamines, especially as trying to struggle to stay awake, probably because you weren't getting a lot of sleep due to losing sleep due to grief. I'm sure you had night terrors, um, nightmares, etc. So that doesn't surprise me. Am I far off the mark?
No, you're dead fucking center.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so that caught up to you. We got the culinary, not culinary, the artery disease. I'm sorry, I cooked earlier today, so apparently I'm thinking of food in my head.
You're fine.
Your culinary
And
arteries, yes, that's what I want. Is your culinary arteries, Benji?
a little bit of humor it helps, I think, honestly.
Exactly. We had the bypass surgery. Did they pull it from your thighs? I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Okay.
I ended up dying on the table and they had to resuscitate me. It was a whole thing, I guess.
Did they not stop your heart for the bypass surgery?
It wouldn't restart, which was the issue.
Okay. I was gonna say normally they'll stop the heart for the bypass surgery. Not so much anymore, but they used to do that fairly consistently because at the time it was safer. That's no longer considered safer, obviously, for obvious reasons. But okay, so after the surgery, what happened?
My dad put his foot down, I guess, and it was back to his plan. This kind of ties into what brought me here, so it's a bit.
That's okay. If you want to tie it into the surgery to being your arrival in San Andreas, that's where I'm going to go next anyway. So that's perfectly fine. Go ahead.
It's more. I got married, I guess, is the easiest way to sum it up. My dad arranged something with another family because I was too useless to figure something out for myself, and it was a whole. They both got something out of sorting out a marriage between their kids, and I met Gwen, who was my wife.
Is that the classical spelling of Gwen, or was it short for Guinevere?
It's short for Guinevere.
Mm-hmm.
And we was, I guess we was friends. It was never there was nothing there between us. It was just we were friends. That was it. But I have this unique ability of whenever anything with relationships comes up, I just fuck it up. Just I fell in love with her over when we was married. We're divorced now. She divorced me. And I never told her because of a multitude of reasons, but I was too scared. And she's here in Los Angeles. Well, she's been in and out of my fucking life for years. She shows up, she gets my hopes up, and then she fucking leaves again. And I'm at my wit's fucking end with it. I'm at my wit's end with her. I did something really fucking stupid a few weeks ago. Last 2 weeks, I don't fucking know. But I told her the truth about everything. because she asked me, and I told her that it wasn't a good idea. I told her it wasn't a good idea. I told her that it's just gonna cause problems, but she still pushed me. She still wanted to know. So
Oh,
I
man.
told her, and she did not like that, which is exactly what I expected to happen. And so we argued several times. We tried to keep in each other's orbit a bit, but it just never works out.
Okay.
And I ended up getting into another argument with her, and I don't fucking know. I kissed her, and she's mad
Oh.
at me, and I'm mad at myself because I shouldn't have done it. She's already seeing someone, and I'm a fucking idiot.
Oh. What?
It's not gonna work. I don't know why I did it. I know it wasn't. I was upset and hurt and angry, and she was upset, and
Mm-hmm.
I don't fucking know, Kaelyn. I royally fucked up.
Okay, and I'm assuming this is what prompted you to contact me.
Yes. So Gwen told me to go to therapy, so
Mhm.
that's why I'm here.
Okay. Okay, so we're gonna back up just a little bit, because we kind of did kind of a
There's a
big.
missing bit in the middle.
Well,
Yeah.
there's a little bit that we are missing in the middle, yes. So we're gonna back up to that here in just a second. Um, you said Gwen's here in San Andreas.
Yes.
Okay. So why? I'm assuming you've talked to her. Why did she come to San Andreas? Was it to see you?
Kind of. Before we moved to this city, she was still my emergency contact because I'd forgotten to take her off. And she got a call when I went to hospital and showed up to yell at me, essentially. And
Okay.
and then we ended up. Well, I ended up coming here, and she ended up here too. That was not part of any plan. Well, I don't know if it was part of any plan. I know my friend was talking to her, but
I think Benji's love life might be messier than mine.
I don't know.
Yeah. That is understandable. And it can be very very jarring. However, like I said, we need to go. We kind of did a pretty big time skip there because we went from uh, father essentially arranging a marriage, which in modern times is fairly rare. Is this like old world, like England, like?
No, it's more you do as I say or I'm kicking you out kind of arranged marriage kind of thing.
Okay, so it's the classic patriarchal old world thing. Okay.
Hmm.
So what did your father get out of your marriage?
Gwen's father was a prominent figure in some criminal undertakings, I guess.
Okay.
Is
Okay, that's what it was. Okay, so it's a power and prestige kind of a thing as opposed to political clout.
yeah.
Okay, that's what I was trying to get at. I'm sorry, Benji. I was trying to determine whether it was strictly for like a power in a faction kind of a way versus like political clout, because
Mhm.
obviously if you're marrying someone who's quote unquote considered royalty, there's a big difference in political clout versus
Mhm.
an underground like criminal enterprise, right?
That makes sense.
Because the dynamics of that are wildly different, especially the optics. The optics are wildly different between that. Okay. Okay, so we fell in love with Guinevere while you were married. How long were you married?
6 years.
That is not a short time. Was there a minimum requirement to stay married?
Both our families breathing down our necks, I suppose. It it took a long time for both of us to extract from under our family's thumbs. I was all but disowned when my usefulness ran out and I was sent to prison.
Sent to prison.
I, I that's not. I I I was set up for something I didn't do because I stood up for myself, I guess. Um, I knew too much and they wanted me out the way, and I. Fuck.
Mm-hmm. See,
I'm
this
sorry.
is the middle part that we were missing.
Yeah, I. It was nice trying to gloss over it and just not have to talk about it, I'm gonna say.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I
Um,
don't normally let people just gloss over things. So
fuck. All right. Let me
mm-hmm.
rewind a bit.
Yep.
Let me give you some context.
Okay, let's get some context in here. Yes.
My father got money, prestige, whatever he wanted from me marrying Gwen. Her father got a pocket doctor that could stitch up things, no questions asked, that sort of thing. That was part of the arrangement, I guess.
Yeah, that makes sense because once you have someone in the medical field who can take care of those people that do the criminal things and they get hurt, it makes sense that they'd want something in return. So yes. Okay.
And so that was essentially how I lived my life. By day, I was working in my father's hospital. By night, I was stitching up fucking criminals. It. I didn't enjoy it. I didn't really have a choice. The few times that I tried to refuse were met with trips to hospital, I guess. And I was not the doctor treating, I was the patient.
Yeah.
And I just did not have the energy to keep fighting that. So
No, that's
I
fair.
just I did as I was told. And until I couldn't anymore, I guess. They there was someone they wanted out of the picture. I don't remember if it was someone important, a police officer, investigator, or something. And they wanted him out the way. He was investigating them, and they wanted it to be clean and easily looked over. and so they tried to force me to mess up my surgery, I suppose. And I refused because that's my job, and I, I couldn't do it. It's not who I was. And what I didn't know at the time was they'd paid off one of the other people in the OR. I think it was the anaesthetist, the scrub nurse, someone fucked up, and it wasn't me.
Mhm.
And I became their fool guy, and I lost my job. I lost absolutely everything. And to top it all off, uh, drugs that weren't even my drugs that I didn't even take were in my goddamn house.
Mhm.
And the next thing I know, I'm being carted off to fucking prison.
Okay.
And it's I was just used and tossed aside when I outlived my usefulness, which is the story of my fucking life. Gwen divorced me because she didn't know about the drugs. Or she didn't know what I was doing for her fucking father. I lied to her our entire fucking marriage because I was too scared to fucking tell her. I spent 4.5 years in prison, rehab, and got out on good behavior. And tried to start a new life in Los Santos. Fell in with the only friend I fucking have. His name is Sunny. I think you've met him a few times. He's also here.
Okay.
Um, we floated around a little bit. Got in a little bit of trouble here and there. And then I ended up here. And I tried to put it all behind me when I got a job at the hospital again. Because that's all I've wanted to do. And I didn't want anything to compromise that, risk that. Be it my past, my anything.
Okay. Well, that's good. I'm glad we got the context of why we went to prison. That's good. Okay. So how let's see. You moved here what? 3 months ago?
Yeah.
Roughly 3 months ago, I suppose. It's November, so it might actually be a little bit closer to 4. But no, maybe it was closer to 3. It was July, I think. And you didn't move here with Gwen. You two came
No.
separately?
Yes and no. It's complicated. Everything is fucking complicated. I'm sorry.
I mean, life is complicated, Benji. Life is complicated. So,
So the where the city I used to live in before, I think I was there for about 6 months with Sunny and some friends, and remind me again, when do you have to tell cops things?
if I believe you're a credible threat to somebody.
Okay, that's fine. We was in a group of our own, I guess, is
Okay.
and Gwen showed up because I was hospitalized. And she was a lawyer. Um, and she decided for some fucking reason that it was going to be her job to save me from myself and take on my case against the PD. But that's a whole nother thing.
Okay.
And so we was in that city for a while, before living there became intolerable, and we all decided to split. What I didn't know at the time was Sunny had been in contact with Gwen, and he had arranged passage to get her out of the city. And turns out she was sent here, and I didn't know, and I don't know to this day if Sunny knew where she was gonna end up, but we all ended up here. But even then, Gwen and I weren't particularly on talking terms. We argue a lot, I guess.
Okay. Okay. So why did you kiss her?
Because I
I guess
I
the bigger question, actually, the bigger I take that back. I can understand the kissing. I actually can understand that. In the heat of a high emotional moment, humans have a tendency to want physical contact with another human, whether it be a romantic one or a friendship one. It doesn't matter. But when you throw into the mix love specifically, it is very possible that a romantic action is far more likely than a friendship one, like a hug or whatever. I get the kiss. My question is, did she kiss you back?
I I don't I don't know. It kind of happened very quickly.
Mm-hmm.
We'd been arguing with each other for like a fucking hour at
Okay.
that point, because I'd finally decided that I'd had enough of her doing what she always does. Fucking half truths, lying, stringing me along. She's the one that told me she wanted me to try. She didn't tell me exactly what she meant by try. So I was trying, and she was still mad at me. And I don't know what the fuck I did wrong. And I just had enough, and I told her that I was done, and if she had anything to say, she can say it to my face, and then we'll go our separate fucking ways. And that didn't fucking happen, because it never fucking happens.
Uh-huh.
It just never. Sorry.
No, go ahead. You let it build. It's a form of catharsis, Benji. Go ahead.
We always end up back where we started, which is mad at each other, but still orbiting each other, and I don't know what to do.
Okay.
She doesn't want me, so I don't know why I keep fucking trying.
Jesus Christ, this is literally Kaelyn in Brooklyn. I mean, are you in love with her?
I don't know how to stop loving her.
Hmm. So the answer is yes.
Yeah.
Every time you see her, you smile. Your heart warms up.
Yeah.
You feel better.
I feel safe.
Yeah.
And I don't know why, because she lies too. She hides things. She comes into my life, gives me hope, and then fucking leaves again. And
Mm-hmm.
she did that again. She's done it 3-4 times at this point in short succession, and I don't know why I'm stupid enough to keep falling for it.
Yeah. It's not that you're stupid, Benji. It's not stupidity. you can't help who it is that you love or who you fall in love with. Because it's something that just happens. And even with the fights and the arguments and the disagreements and all of the pain that you get put through, those feelings just never seem to fade.
No, and she keeps being mad at me for lying when half the reason I didn't tell her was I was so fucking scared of what she would think, of what I've had to do, of how I've had to live. Half of it was to protect her from it. And she's mad that I didn't tell her. And then she's mad that I did tell her. And I, this is gonna sound wrong, but I don't fucking understand women. I don't know what the fuck to do. Nothing I do is right.
Yeah?
Everything I do, I get yelled at.
Yeah. Yeah, oftentimes it can feel a bit overwhelming and confusing, and sometimes it does feel like nothing you do is right.
I tried to move on. I was seeing someone. I was, and it was fine. It was okay. It wasn't anything amazing, but it was something. And
Mm-hmm.
she liked me, and then I ran away, and she showed up again, and then she ran away, and everything's a fucking mess. I This is why I don't leave the hospital. The hospital I understand. Patients I understand. It's a simple thing of find the problem, treat the problem goes away. But out here, the problem never goes away. The problem just gets worse. And you can't. There's no surgical procedure for fixing a fucked up love life. I wish to God there was.
It would be nice if there was some kind of medical procedure that could correct a fucked up love life, as you so succinctly put it. The question is, though, Benji, is do you want to move on? Like,
I don't fucking
no.
know.
Yeah, exactly, and that's what I mean. Because you don't know. Why don't you know? What is holding you back from making that decision? Besides the feelings.
I Is there any point in moving on? I guess.
Why wouldn't there be?
Because I'm a fucking disaster, and every time I try to undisaster, it just makes it worse, and I don't know what to do anymore.
Hmm.
I've tried time and time again. I am clean. I haven't done any crime, and this is exactly the same thing that happened in the last city I lived in. I was clean. I didn't do any crime. I got in trouble for a crime I did not do. That's the same fucking story. Everything is a fucking cycle that keeps repeating itself, and I try as I might, I don't know how to break it.
Well, as far as I'm aware, you haven't been in trouble here.
The rangers got pissy with me because they thought I was poaching when literally all I was doing was standing around taking pictures of my now ex-girlfriend in the wood, and there was a bunch of dead fucking cougars that someone else killed, and I was there and I had rabbits on me, so I must have been the one that skinned them.
Well, rangers aren't exactly the brightest, if we're being
No,
very
and
honest.
I didn't even do it. I didn't even fucking do it. That's the biggest joke of it all. Like, sure, if I had been the one to do it, yeah, fine. I would put my hands up and say I fucking did it. But I didn't do it.
Yeah. And they don't seem to listen to anything that you say. I'm aware. I'm very aware of that.
It was actually right before I got my job offer at the hospital, so I was fucking terrified that you guys were gonna see this on my record and be like, "No, we don't want you."
I mean, I'm not. I don't think it would affect your current employment with the hospital, but no, it wouldn't have affected your past employment either. I'm not sure what it takes to get fired from the hospital anymore, unless you just refuse to be touched by somebody. So.
Fucking hell, I need a drink.
Well, I'll tell you what. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna give you a homework assignment for the next week.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you some homework. It's gonna be like you're back in school, except I'm not gonna grade you on it. But we're gonna start working on this, and it's not just your love life, Benji. There are some other concerns I have, based on what you've told me today.
Dare I ask?
Oh, I'm not gonna tell you.
Oh.
Yeah, we're just gonna work on them, and you'll see what I mean. So, what I'd like you to do is I would like you to come back in 7 days. But during those 7 days, I want you to write down for me 5 happy moments that you experience. So starting today to next Sunday, I want you to write down 5 happy moments that you experience. And I want you to write them down on a piece of paper. Not on your phone, not memorize them. I want them on a piece of paper.
I feel like it's sarcastic to say, but prepare to be disappointed, I guess.
Why would I be disappointed?
Because I'm not often happy. I just exist.
Okay. It's not going to be disappointment, Benji. This isn't school. I'm not giving you an A through an F. This is therapy. There's a reason. But I also want you to make sure that you write them down on a piece of paper.
I will do my best.
Okay. And then I would like to see you next week, same time. And we're going to go over that homework. And then we're going to go over those feelings that you have, in addition to a couple other things.
Okay.
Okay? And it's okay that you don't understand women. There's nothing wrong with that. Because it's not women that you don't understand. It's Gwen. It's one person. And I know maybe it doesn't feel like that. But it is. Okay?
Okay. Although honestly, I just feel like I don't understand people.
Well, okay. There may be a bit of social growth we'll have to work on as well, but that's something that we can work on slowly over time. That's not a pressing issue. Let's put it that way. There's a couple other that come first. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. So I will see you here next week, same time. We're going to go over your homework, and then we're going to dive into some other underlying issues before we tackle the potentially unrequited love.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's unrequited. She's already seeing someone else, and
That doesn't make it unrequited.
can I ask you something, Kaelyn?
You can ask me anything, Benji.
Don't think any less of me for all of this.
Why would I think less of you?
Because I'm a fucking mess, and I try to seem like I have it all together, and I feel like I'm deceiving everyone.
Can I let you in on a little secret?
Mm-hmm.
I already knew you were a mess.
Oh, how?
It's my job.
I suppose that's fair.
Mm-hmm.
I tried really hard to make it seem like I had it together. I had like one, two, several panic attacks, but I tried to hide them.
Yeah, you didn't do very well.
Fuck.
Mm-hmm. It's also my job to notice. It is my job to care. But I think something that people don't realize is that even though this is a job, it's also something I do with passion. And something I do because I do genuinely care for people. I was wondering how long it would take before you made an appointment. I was only off by a couple weeks.
So I did try to make an appointment with Scarlett, but I never actually heard back from her, and I just felt like I was being a pest, kept texting, so I just kind of stopped.
That's okay.
And then
Sometimes some of my other doctors can be a little on the busy side, and that's nothing against you or anything like that. Without me working at the hospital anymore, I have a lot more time on my hands, so I can do Twin Rivers far more often. I just can't do late notice. That's my only issue.
Mm-hmm.
Because I like to come to therapy sessions more prepared, not for what I'm going to ask, but more attentive. And last minute appointments make it very hard to do that.
That's understandable. That makes perfect sense.
And I think that's something that sometimes some people don't understand, is that it can be hard to drop everything and jump into a therapy appointment, because being prepped for one and being ready to pay, full attention to the patient is very important, and last minute appointments never allow that.
Mm-hmm. And I suppose getting in the headspace of taking on someone else's mental load is difficult too.
It depends on how familiar I am with the case. And I don't mean familiar with you, but I mean with the issues that are brought up during the session. You are not the first person to have these issues. You're not even the first person to give me that kind of a life story. I've been doing this for almost 20 years. So the uniqueness there is some unique elements, of course, like the arranged marriage, for example. That's not common anymore. That is very rare. But the falling in love, the being framed for something, the not living up to your parents' standards, the losing to someone that you love, those are fairly common in terms of therapy patients, not populace overall. And so it's not so much the burden of it, it's more of how it's affecting you that matters to me. Because the story itself isn't what's important. What's important is how it's affecting you. Because you can always have a story, but it's how that story affects the person in front of you that matters the most. And that's what I focus on. Because if I can help you be okay with your story, no matter how it's been, good, bad, whatever, then that means I've done something worthwhile.
Thank
And
you,
women
Kaelyn.
are confusing, Benji. Women are
Yeah.
confusing.
I mean, men are also confusing. That's a story for another therapy session. Never mind.
Yeah, we'll go into that later. We'll definitely go into that later, but yes, men can also be confusing. Let me put it this way, romantic partners can be confusing. How about that?
Yeah, yeah.
Any kind of romantic partner is and can be confusing. So yes. Also, you're welcome.
I think the only consistent relationship I fucking had is with a motorbike. so-
Yeah. Yeah, I get that. I do. Okay. Well, then I will see you in 7 days. We'll go over your homework, and then we'll work on a couple other things. Okay?
Okay. Is around the same time okay, or a different time, or
Nope.
find out closer to the time?
No,
Or...
no. Let's keep the same time. I like consistency because habits are good. Habits are always for the best. So,
Thank you so much, Kaelyn.
you're welcome, Benji. Stay safe, please.
You too. No promises.
Hey!
Oh my god, what is going on? Oh, morning, Jackie. Ah.
How's it going?
Okay, well. Imagine having someone come to Kaelyn with the exact same problem she's having with Brooklyn. Oh my god, that's wild. Oh my god, that's so wild. It's not a unique story. It's not a unique story. It's a different story, but it's not unique.
is it that all the married ones are taken?
What
Right?
else?
Okay. Upcoming this Thursday. Re-diagnosed on my mental condition. What diagnosis on your mental condition? What did I lose? I lost a headlight? Why did I lose it? Alright, well, let's go up to Bishop. Good morning, Blue Sonia. Well, let's go make some money for Bishop at least. Hey, Jackie.
Morning.
Morning, how are you?
Tired.
Yeah? You sound tired, honey.
Yeah, just got out the fucking ferry and I'm back in the city. I kind of like Sunday out, like back to Vice City and all that. What are you up to?
I'm headed up to the clinic at the moment. Apparently someone's been waiting up there for like an hour. I don't know why.
Okay, you're gonna be busy for a while.
I don't know. I
I want,
honestly don't know.
I wanna hang down with you.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, um, you want to meet me at the clinic?
Oh boy, you're gonna make me drive all the way up to
No,
Toledo.
I'm not gonna make you. I was just asking if you want to. I can pick you up elsewhere.
I mean, I'm at the hotel right now.
Okay. Well, let me see how long this appointment's gonna take me. It doesn't sound like it's gonna be particularly long. They just need a diagnosis of something.
Okay.
And then I will let you know as soon as I'm done. But it won't take me that long. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, we should definitely hang out because we need to catch up because we haven't kind of like talked in a while. Type shit.
Yeah. Yeah. My life is more complicated than the last time I talked to you.
Okay. Pillow therapy.
Jesus,
No sex involved.
Well, no, I'll be honest. My my desire for sex has actually decreased as of yesterday. So
Wow. What the fuck happened?
yeah, it's a very long story. And that's something I'll talk to you about when I see you in a little bit. Okay.
All right. Yeah, sure. Text. No, I hate texting. Call me.
Okay. I will call you when the appointment is done. Okay.
Wow, you say appointment. That's gonna take your entire fucking afternoon.
No, it's not gonna take my afternoon. It's a diagnosis. I don't even. Listen, I got someone literally sitting at the clinic right now for God knows what reason. But
I mean, you have your right to have a doctor's day off and tell them come back another day.
I do, but I also don't think this is gonna take very long.
All right, don't go out there trying to cure stupid. There's no cure for that. That is a terminal disease.
You're not wrong. There is no cure for stupid. You're not wrong on that.
Yeah, if not, I would. If there was, I would be like cured already.
Yeah, well, not you. You're not stupid, but there were a lot of people who could definitely use that cure. That's for very sure.
All right, but call me. All right, no
Okay.
texting.
Okay.
Call
No,
me.
no texting. I will call you. I will call you.
Okay.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye. Ah, Jackie. I love her. God, I love Jackie. Hello, sir.
Привет. I'm assuming you're Dr. Hathor.
Kaelyn, yes.
Pleasure to meet you. My name is Ivtarak. Here, I'll take off. It's a comfort thing for the mask.
No, I get it. I get it.
So I'm trying to not take up too much of your time. It's a long story on the reason why I'm here in America. I'm going to try to compact it as short as I can for you.
Okay.
How do I put this in a? It's not something easily done, but so I was a part of the Russian military since the age of 18.
Okay.
I didn't do good in school. I wasn't the smartest guy, but I ended up doing good enough to work on a nuclear submarine off the Baltic.
Okay.
Um, the KGB did not like or assumed that I was a spy because I'm Belarusian, not Russian.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
They thought I was a spy.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, my father is Russian, so my mother being Belarusian, we lived in Russia, I lived in Moscow. When I went into the military and I worked on the SEB for about 6 years, I was exposed to radiation, a whole bunch of stuff. But I have headaches
Mm-hmm.
and I hear voices and things like that. But I never had these issues in the past until after my time in the military. And there are times in my service where I don't remember things. I was going to originally get a head scan over at Eclipse Medical, but the underseer, Brittany, and the other doctors were always busy or telling me to come back later. And now it's come to the point where I've get my weapon license taken away from me because they think I'm schizophrenic. Then granted, that diagnosis came from the KGB. and they're known for planting evidence and making up things to, crush the opposition. I was put in a mental asylum, and I don't even remember why I was there. I remember I was in submarine one point, KGB entered one, and then I was in mental asylum. I don't remember what happened between that or why I was there, but I'm here because I escaped, and I just need to make sure that it's gotten to the point where I feel like something might be wrong. I'm not sure if it's my fault.
Okay. Well, let's go. Let's go take a CT. Let's go take a look. Huh?
Okay, let me put on my cigarette.
Okay. I'm gonna get my scrubs on here.
No, no, no. What you need to do? By the way, I tried these handcuffs.
Hey, from
Right.
the horse's mouth.
One of the people say they might be made of depleted uranium. I don't know if that's true or not, but
Huh?
yeah, no. So when I broke out of the medical facility that they had me in, these handcuffs, they they I broke the pin in the middle, but trust me, blowtorch, jaws of life, diamond threaded blades, everything, nothing cuts through them. And you can look at my hands as well. Yeah, this is probably damage from the radiation.
Okay. All right. Well, let's take a look at you here. Come on in.
No, no, no.
We're gonna get you into the X-ray here, because that's what a CT is. That's a computed tomography. So come on in. Go ahead and lay down. Let me go get my scrubs on. I'll be right back. Okay?
Bah.
Okay. Ah, of course. Goddamn KGB. All right, my dear. All right, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna get an IV started just so he has some fluids. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. You don't have any metal inside your
N-
body, correct?
Not that I am aware of.
Okay, perfect.
Like I said, this is very. A lot of that time period for me is foggy. Being
Okay.
as a medical technologist, funny enough, uh, but things get very fuzzy. You know, at certain points of time, and
Mhm.
again, that could be from a variety of reasons. KGB did at one point torture me,
Okay.
so
Well, so the metal's not like it's not like gonna hurt when I run the X-ray, right? It's just it could mess up some of the scans if it's like around your chest and your head area. That's what I'm gonna be scanning. Is I'm scanning your chest and your head.
yeah, no, I'm unsure. I mean, I haven't seen any scarring that would indicate as such, but
Okay.
I mean, you never know.
That's true. You do never know. All right, let me go ahead and turn it on. We're gonna go take a look. Okay.
Да,
Okay.
what you need to do.
Mhm. Computed tomography. Okay. All right, I'm gonna start the scan. So here we go. Stay still for me, please.
Да.
Okay. All right. All right, let me just pull up the results here. Basically, um, a screw. Why is there a screw?
What is noticed?
For some reason there's a screw in your skull.
Okay.
Multiple screws, actually.
I do not remember ever having a head injury that would require screws placed in my head.
No.
So that is I was never reported to have amnesia of any kind. At least that I remember, but I guess that's what amnesia is not remembering?
Yes, that's what amnesia is. Amnesia is definitely not remembering. That is correct. But there's clear
Maybe that is
indications of
explaining
some kind of
headaches.
cranial surgery. So I'm gonna run another CT. I'm gonna do what's called a contrasted. I'm gonna add some iodine into the IV here. I'm gonna light up your brain just a little bit, if I can. I'm gonna see what's going on. Okay.
Yeah. Well, I'm getting more answers to the puzzle.
All right. So when I add the iodine into the IV, it is gonna feel a little chilly because it is obviously room temperature. The other thing is that you're gonna probably taste a little bit of metal at the back of your throat. And then, of course, you also may feel a little warm below the waist. Sometimes, to
I
some
kind
people,
of always taste metal anyway, so.
that's not good. That's not good at all.
But I mean, if there's one thing that I do know that I have diagnosed by a doctor is you know what CIP is?
Yes.
Yeah, I have that, so I cannot feel pain. It's one of the reasons that psychological torture was mostly used on me. Physical torture didn't do shit.
Okay.
Yeah, no, this did. This does makes my blood feel weird.
Mm-hmm. It does.
And that is weird because I usually cannot feel anything.
Mm-hmm. Oh, thank you. Okay. There we go. All right. Let me just pull up the images here.
Well,
You have a chip in your head, sir.
I have a what?
Some kind of chip in your head.
I have a chip in my head.
Mm-hmm.
So, like a microchip.
I guess. Like that's not even possible. So I don't.
Well, because you've been are fucking crazy, so.
Okay. It looks like there's also something, some kind of wiring behind your eye or something.
Well, I feel like this explains the headaches.
Yeah, it would.
So, let me try to piece this together. So you're telling me that sometime, probably when I was unconscious, the KGB screwed open my head, placed some faulty shit in it, and closed me back up.
I guess. Um,
Now my brain is, I'm assuming, it's been trying to freak the fuck out enough to tell me that so I'm not schizophrenic.
no. This is probably due to the pressure of whatever's in your head, my dear, which I would need to open up your head to find out.
This is a lot more than I ever banked on.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it'd be like something simple as, yeah, nah, you just have like migraines or something. Not, you have a chip in your head. Is it just one? Please tell me it's just one.
Let me pull up the scans. I'll make sure. It is just the one, and it appears to be floating just outside, or just inside what's called the dura mater, because there's essentially 4 parts to your skull. You have your scalp, right? You have your skull itself, which is the bone. You have a sac called the dura mater. The dura mater is what's between your skull and the brain, which is the gray matter. And then you have the white matter, which is underneath your gray matter. That's the inside of your brain. That's the majority of the neutrons.
Okay.
Or neurons, not neutrons, neurons. The chip itself appears to be in the dura mater itself.
So it's just, is it attached to anything? Like, do you
There's,
think it's attached to anything? Or
I mean,
is it just kinda this?
there's some wires or something, but I
Nah,
wouldn't. The problem that I'm gonna have is that I don't know where that would even lead to, or where it would even attach to. Because it's not like you can just attach wires into the gray matter or the white matter. Science fiction.
But I mean, listen, like I know I say the KGB do a lot, and I'm sure this is like barely the surface with some of the crazy shit they've done. But I mean, this is some crazy shit.
Yeah, because you actually should be dead.
I mean, I've been told that before. I mean, I've been exposed to enough radiation that I mean, my hands are the skin never really comes back on my hands. It's way bandages on my hands.
Okay.
Because I was constantly near a nuclear reactor with very minimal equipment because, Russia.
Did Russia really operate unsafe subs? I'm not aware of
Exactly.
an unsafe sub within Russia. So.
Exactly.
Okay.
My point. Exactly. I thought being in a submarine was like, it's an honor. Like, being, it's not a lot of people work on nuclear subs. And,
Mm-hmm.
I was there to make sure people didn't die of radiation poisoning. And here I am, semi-radioactive and with a chip in my brain, apparently.
Well, a chip in your skull. It's not.
A chip in my skull.
It's not
Okay.
technically.
That's slightly better.
Yeah, it's not technically in your brain.
Okay. Well, it's also nice to know that I'm not schizophrenic.
Yeah. Do you want me to remove the chip?
I have. I need this. I kind of need the main reason that I got this.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I, so I used to wear a lead-lined helmet before, and that mess. It's not all the voices in my head. Right now, I have. There should be 2 studs, like 2 lead studs on the right side of my temple. Those also helped with the voices that I was constantly hearing all the time. So I'm not sure if the lead-lined helmet was blocking shit or something, or I don't know, but I can tell you that yeah, no, I want this thing out of my brain because if it makes the voices go away completely forever, and I don't have to have 2 lead studs in my skull, yeah, do what you need to do because yeah, I'd like to continue to do my job. Like, listen, I might not look like the most sane person ever, and by no means was I, because I have a chip in my skull apparently,
Mhm.
or am I floating around my skull's fluid sac or something?
Yeah, the fluid sac. Yeah.
But I mean, I'm not down. Like, I work with TechMed, but I'm one of the more competent people.
You work for TACmen,
Yeah, I work with TechMed, and
and they're not trying to help you.
no. I mean, I tried to go to the underseer. I tried to go to the other doctors, but every time I kind of do, they kind of just brush me off. And I knew this was a problem. Like, I had a hunch that it wasn't my fault that I was schizophrenic, but everyone always kind of just did like the old knee slap rolls up the rock. You're so funny. Your schizophrenia is making you think you're not schizophrenic.
Oh my
And
god.
it's kind of hard to explain that I'm not crazy when people think I'm crazy.
I I actually can't believe they're not willing to help you. That's
I got sued over, and I have I got sued in civil court because I had a really bad headache, and the I'm not sure if it's like changes in I can't say the word.
barometric
It's like when
pressure.
that one
Mm-hmm.
when it rains,
Mm-hmm.
but when it rains, it feels like someone's taking my right eyeball and squeezing it, and that might also be explained by the wiring that you said that you saw.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, no, I got sued in civil court, and the judge thought that I was schizophrenic because of the KGB. Like, I said in my interview, yeah, the KGB, they told me that I was schizophrenic, but I don't know how true that is because if I was schizophrenic and if they're saying, like, they didn't say, like, kind of schizophrenic, they're telling me, like, I should have been in a straitjacket locked in the room for the rest of eternity until I died type schizophrenic. And obviously, I'm not that crazy because I'm articulating pretty well.
Mm-hmm.
So, don't get me wrong, I hear voices. I hear voices quite often, and they were telling me to do some crazy shit. But I think we now have hopefully found the problem. I mean, granted, if I'm still hearing voices after this, that's a bigger problem.
Then it probably is schizophrenia, to be fair.
They probably, but I mean, the lead helmet, the lead studs, kind of lead is pretty good at blocking radio signals. So,
I mean, it's actually not, but that's okay.
well,
That's
well,
alright.
either way, lead. Something
Okay.
about lead.
All right. Well,
So I mean,
okay. I need to.
whatever
I
feels
need to give
necessary.
you. I need to give you fair warning, sir, because it is a brain surgery. That there is a chance you can die. Okay.
Yeah, if I'm not dead now, after all the shit I've been through, fuck it.
I'm just. I'm just giving you a fair warning. All right.
I give you the subtract thumbs up of approval.
Okay. All right. Well, let's get you into the OR then. I'm gonna go get properly prepped up. I need to go get proper gloves and everything. Okay.
The
Okay. Come on.
Boy.
We still
Yeah,
got you. We still got you hooked to the IV, so that's okay. We'll just take that over with us. Okay.
I just carry it in my arms.
Yeah, that's fine. I can't believe the hospital doesn't actually want to help you. That makes me very upset.
I've been working there long enough to not be surprised about anything anymore.
That's fair. All right, go ahead and lay down.
Yeah,
Let me go get proper scrubs and stuff. Okay.
the,
Yo.
I have to do some casual brain surgery, and then I'll be free.
Are you?
That's
What the
casual.
fuck did you just say?
I have to do some casual brain surgery, and then I'll be free.
Don't worry,
Oh,
it'll be quick.
okay.
I'm a neurologist.
yeah.
You know this is casual. You know this is casual for me.
Yeah, and I quote, don't worry, it's probably not gonna take me that long.
It's not going to take me that long. Let me get this taken care of, and I'll give you a call back, okay?
Kaelyn Hathor, you are absolutely unapproachable at this, like, lately.
You know I have to help people. It's me.
Like, is the guy, like, dying?
Yeah, actually.
You don't sound very reassuring.
Yeah, he actually is. I haven't told him that, and I'm not going to. So, yes.
Wait, hold on. What?
Yeah. So, I
So
need to...
the guy doesn't know he's dying,
No,
but
no,
he's dying.
Yes, exactly. Yep.
Huh?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, what's the... Oh, yeah.
Let me...
I was about to ask you, what's the prognosis? But then I forgot HIPAA, and I'm not a medical professional anymore.
Correct, and I can't tell you. So, let me handle this, and I will give you a call back. It's still not gonna take me very long. It's pretty simple.
Well, I mean, brain surgery doesn't take 10 minutes, though.
Well, depends how good you are.
I forgot I'm talking to fucking Dr. Kaelyn Hathor.
Yeah, you do forget who you're talking to, Jackie.
Wow, the ego on this one. All right.
Listen, I have it earned, and you know I have it earned, so...
You have earned a lot of things.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. All right. Yeah, I'll be around.
Okay.
Call me.
All right, I will.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
Jesus. Why is TACMED not helping? And why is the hospital not doing this? Why am I doing this? Okay, my dear. All right. Are we ready?
Yeah, ready as I can be. Nah. I mean, I can't feel pain, so I don't know if you want to use anesthetics or not. It's not really gonna do anything unless you want to put me under.
I have to put you under. I have to at least knock you out.
Okay.
Because you have CIP, what I am gonna do is instead of using a version of an opioid, I'm gonna do what's called a nerve block. So it's gonna be oxcarbazepine. The reason I'm doing the
Okay.
nerve block is because I don't need your body going into shock while I open your skull. Okay?
That is fair.
You're
Do
not.
what you need to do.
Yeah, you're not my first CIP patient, so I'm pretty familiar with the condition.
Alright, well that is good because they didn't know what the fuck that was at the hospital.
No, that's because none of them are doctors at the hospital.
Wonderful.
Yeah, none of them. Literally, none of them have a degree. So yes, none of them are doctors.
It's kind of weird, isn't it? I mean, I don't know. I'm just an operator. So, not operator as in like surgeon, but operator as in like not an issue.
Yeah, I know. I'm very familiar. We tend to clean up a lot of the hospital's messes up here, so that's not a surprise. All right, go ahead and count back from 10 for me. Most people fall asleep around 7 or 8.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
They sent him to me on purpose there, McKay. They sent him to me because they don't know what to do. That's actually what happened. Perfect. All right. So we need to expose the skull here. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to shave the head. To be fair, we actually have pretty decent relations currently with Brittany. So we're actually better off than what we used to be. It's still a little tense sometimes, but when they don't know what to do, they send them up here. Okay, now we need to make an incision and we need to peel back the scalp. And then we need to go ahead and pin the skin back with some retractors. And let's see how many screws we got here. Okay, we got 8 screws. Do we have a standard titanium plate, or is it just the skull screwed back together? Alright, we got a standard titanium plate. So we're going to replace the titanium plate with what's called a polycarbonate. So there's less pressure on the skull. I'm going to go ahead and take the measurements here of the plate in just a second. Not terrible, definitely shoddy. Yeah, KGB, that tracks. Alright, now just a plate. Surface area. Okay, because we are going to replace this plate. We're not going to use titanium. Titanium isn't used anymore unless it's absolutely like an emergency. Oh, where's my neurological? Ba-bum. I need my training guide up. I gotta remember what it's called. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and use PEEK, which is a polytheroketone skull plate instead. That is the preferred method anymore because it's more modern. It's a biomaterial composite, and it more mimics the skull than the actual titanium. So I'm going to go get that started in the 3D printer, and then we're going to come back, and we're actually going to remove all that stuff. Oh, poly. There we go. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and remove these screws here. And then we're just going to go ahead and very carefully remove the plate. Perfect. Alright, now let's see if we can see that stupid chip. $2 cm? Jesus Christ, that thing is huge. That's nearly an inch. That is a big chip. Okay. Let's see where these wires go. That's nearly an inch big chip in the skull. And another half an inch chip in the head somehow. Okay. Alright. I feel like we just need to remove both devices. How's... With the chip floating in the Duramatter, I can cut that out. That's not going to be a problem. The one that's attached to the inside of the skull, however... How is that attached to the skull? let me get some saline in there. Okay, it's got bone cement on it. Alright, well... Okay. I can dissolve the bone cement fairly easily. Okay. Well, we're gonna be very careful, and we're gonna start with the one that's on the inside of the skull, because the one that's floating in the Duramatter doesn't necessarily matter that much, because I can just cut that out. The Duramatter itself will heal itself, and I can do microsutures. I'm more worried about the one on the side of the skull. So what we need to do is we need to disconnect that from the side of the skull, because that's putting the pressure inside the Duramatter, which is putting pressure on the gray matter. Since it's not connected to anything in the brain, I don't have to worry about going into the brain itself, which is good. So we're going to very gently take a scalpel and we're going to remove that chip by cutting through the bone cement on the inside of the skull. Oh, okay. Well, that went through easily. Okay, good. All right. Well, that's good. Now we need to cut into the Duramatter, and we need to remove the chip itself. And gently attempt to remove chip. Okay. So it's powered by something. That's a problem. That's a problem. Forceps are generally metal, which is a problem. You know what? Since it's a chip, and forceps are generally metal, little slot on the side where the wire connect can be disconnected. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my magnet tool and I'm going to connect it to the chip because that won't transmit any electrical signal. And then I can pull it out. And let's see if we can pull it out this way. Hey, and that also interrupted the signal. That's what we like to see. All right, let's go ahead and try to remove it here in 3, 2, and 1. There we go. All right. All right, let's go ahead and place it on the metal tray. Now, what did I see that was behind the eye? I'm going to go ahead and I'm a micro suture up here the Duramatter while I check. Okay. All right, well, we can go about this 2 ways. We can remove the eye and then put the eye back in the socket. Or we can try to remove it from behind. Oh, it's attached to the optic nerve. Yeah, if I cut that, I'm going to lose the eye. Well, I mean, this can't stay in him, so we're just gonna have to lose the eye. That's not what I wanted, but okay. Let's go ahead and we're gonna take the eye and the device with it. Here we go. 3, 2, and 1. Okay. Well, that really sucks. Let me flush this out. I'm gonna tuck the optic nerve back in there. Okay. Let's go ahead and put the new skull cap on. And since we don't need... Wait. We have lead slugs. Where are these lead slugs at? In the left temple. Okay, let's get these removed. We're going to gently remove these. A staple gun? Jesus Christ. Let's just give him lead poisoning while we're at it. Let's just give him lead poisoning. Alright. And then what we're going to do is we're going to put the proper skull plate on. That should make his head feel a lot better. And then we are going to attach that with bone cement like it should be. Alright, and then what we're going to do is we're going to get that scalp back on there. And then we're going to go ahead and apply iodine and gauze pad with some medical tape. And then, of course, we're going to do antibiotics. So we're going to go ahead and push the vancomycin, erythromycin, and doxycycline. Alright, and then let's go ahead and do a vitals check here. Perfect. Alright, so before we wake him up then, I'm going to get him up and into one of the patient rooms. So I'm going to get some help here, and we're going to pick him up and put him on the gurney in 3, 2, and 1. Up and easy. There we go. Oh, who raided me? Hi, Jeffries. Thank you for the raid again. Alright, let's go ahead and discontinue the sedation from the IV. Hi!
Oh man, why is my vision all weird? And I don't mean weird as in like fuzzy, like weird as in like I can't see partially, or like is this normal? Is the drugs messing with my vision?
No, you're missing your right eye.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
There was a secondary device attached to your optic nerve on your right eye.
Well, I guess that explains the pressure behind it.
Mm-hmm.
Ah,
So,
I mean,
go ahead.
yeah, man, it's weird. Everything is quiet now. Is this what it's like to be normal in a way?
More or less, yes, sir.
Yeah, yeah. Man, this is a very odd sensation.
Yeah, yeah, it certainly is. I do need to see your ID though, please,
Da,
because I'm gonna type up this medical report for you. Okay?
so can you just confirm? I'm not schizophrenic, alright? Like I'm
No, you're
not.
not. You're not schizophrenic. No.
Okay. Can you please put that? I'm going to need a copy of that report for the judge
Hmm.
on the Thursday. But okay, well that's good to know. It sucks that I lost my right eye, but I mean, you guys have eye patches, right?
Yeah, we do. Yeah,
Is
I,
that
I
I could
actually
just
put
get like
one. I put one
a
right there next
glass
to your
eye?
bed. Yeah, just put one. I put one right next to your bed. We need the socket to heal first before we consider any kind of glass eye or anything. Okay?
Well, okay. So I kind of just have a hole in my head right now, huh?
Uh,
And
it's
not
current. It's currently. I mean, it's not a hole. I mean, it's not like it's gonna bleed or anything. Um,
just the empty space.
it's just an empty space at the moment. Yes, sir.
That is weird. So, oh man. Okay, I'll have to. Yeah, no, that's gonna be weird to look at in the mirror. Interesting.
Yeah, it will definitely be a little different than what you're used to. That is very correct. Yep.
Well, this whole thing is kind of very nah, I guess you would say. I mean, what did you find besides the thing on my eye? Like, did you like what
So
was it?
there was almost a 1-inch chip floating in your dura mater.
It is very
Uh,
large.
it is very large, yes, which is why you probably had the headaches. That is very, very large for inside your skull. On top of that, there was a secondary chip that was wired to it, that was attached to the side of your skull.
Interesting.
Um,
I wonder what. I'm assuming they were they were branded with an insignia, correct?
I would assume so. I'll be
Probably
honest.
something
I
Russian looking.
Yeah, probably.
Like
I
the
can't.
letters are back and forwards.
Yeah, I can't read Cyrillic, so I
Yeah,
couldn't
no,
tell you.
no. This is. I'm sure this is more than enough to show the judge, and he'll be like, okay, well, you're not crazy. So, like, nah. Apparently, the KGB installed software in my head or hardware because it's hard. So okay, so I had two devices in my head.
Yes, sir.
Okay, that is definitely again more than they bargained for. I would have never expected they had devices in my skull, in my eye, on my eye, with my eye
Uh, attached to the eye,
attached.
attached to the optic nerve enough, which means I had to remove the eye.
I does it? I mean, I, I this is. I mean, is it? Can they even do anything with that? Like, it's not like my eye was robotic. Like, why have something attached to my eyeball?
Intercepting the images more than likely. The thing is that's kind of funny. Is that if you were to intercept the images that were sent from your cornea to your optic nerve without your brain in between it, they wouldn't be able to be unscrambled. So they would look
Interesting.
very, very weird.
Yeah, it's the KGB. I'm sure I was just a fucking hamster or a gerbil or whatever the rodent is that they use for testing. So this is probably just a long line of dots that connect to something. God knows. So, what else? Is there anything else major besides, me losing my right eye and
Um,
having something floating around my brain?
well, you had a titanium plate in your head.
Okay, well that's also news. Again, did not. I mean, I guess I shouldn't be surprised because they had to put the chip in there somewhere,
Mm-hmm.
right? So
So I replaced that.
that's good.
So your head's probably gonna feel a bit lighter.
It definitely does. It feels like I feel like if I move my neck too much, I'll like fall backwards.
Yeah, that's your neck not straining anymore, which is good. So we removed the titanium plate and we put what's called a peak plate in it. It's a polycarbonate biomesh that's customized 3D printed for your skull.
Very nice.
It's
Sounds
it's much
sounds a lot
closer.
better.
Yeah, it's much closer to the actual density of your skull as opposed to being too heavy.
But I mean, I have really bad neck pain, so I'm glad this probably will relieve that. Hopefully.
It will certainly lessen it. It probably won't get rid of all of it, unfortunately,
Yeah,
sir.
it's weird again because like I can't like I burn my hands, can't feel. I get cut, I can't feel. I get shot, I can't feel. But it's like a very sharp, fast stinging pain that goes from neck all the way down to spine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So it's weird having this condition. Like like I say, my hands, it's they're always the skin's constantly falling off. So I don't know. My body, according to many of the doctors I saw in Belarus, apparently I should have died. God knows how many years ago. Apparently, 2 years after I got out of the service, or I skipped, they said that I should have the amount of radiation that I was exposed to. I should have been a meat like slushy. Or my inside should have. It's like I was getting chemotherapy.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
So, I mean, man, this is a lot to take in and to take out. But I'm glad that the KGB no longer have control or have access to my brain and eye. So I'm glad I'm not crazy because I was starting to doubt myself. Maybe I when the judge took away my ID and I couldn't work, I was like, maybe I do have schizophrenia. Maybe I am crazy. And I started freaking out because I was like, I don't think I'm crazy, but everyone's telling me I'm crazy, so I must be crazy, right? Like, is that a fair assumption?
That is a fair assumption, yes.
I don't know. All this is very confusing sometimes, This is more than I ever bargained for. I tell you that much. Well, at least I have some good news to go back. Hopefully, when I get back to work, I have to wait until court in order for me to do this, but. Hey, Mama, God, if my mother was alive, ah, God, she'd be like, Machina, you're Machina. I said, no, Mama, I'm not Machina, I just the KGB. Hey, lost an eye. Ooh. I mean, it could be worse. I've lost both eyes.
Yeah, that could definitely worse. I'm sorry. Give me just a second. I'm still typing up this report. I kind of have
No,
a lot
you're
I gotta
fine.
put
You're
in here.
fine. You're fine. Yeah, do please put as much detail as you possibly can, so I can. Now that I know that majority of the people that I work with are not too aren't the what is the saying here in the states? Aren't the sharpest tools in the shed or something like that? Uh, yeah, nah. Maybe now I can be more of a competent medical provider. Now that I don't have foreign objects in my brain.
Removed retractors and clamp. Stitched up scalp. And applied iodine with gauze, pad, and medical tape.
They can't. I don't think they can help me.
Yeah, they can. There's beds in
No.
here.
No, because I'm.
Because
I
what?
hate people.
Oh, there's
Yeah,
other
that's right.
people. There is
Hello.
people.
God.
Привет.
Because I got fucked up too much.
No,
No?
they might be able to. There's a doctor.
Removed retractors and clamp.
all right.
Prep. Okay, we weren't doing that.
That was
I
so
believe.
dumb too. That was like I don't know. Just like I heard like 6 shots at once.
Move patient into room 103 for
Anything
recovery.
below
Discontinue
those are
sedation.
Crazy. I also this is completely different than the last time I've been here. It's throwing me through a loop.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think these people can help me.
Hold on. No, I saw a doctor in here. They're yapping. Hello. Do you want me to drop this lady somewhere? She's been better.
You're gonna have to give me a little bit.
Okay, I'll just go ahead and just drop her outside right here and set her on the chair. That was close enough. I think there's a wheelchair.
Okay.
You tried.
I tried. Okay, that there's some Vaseline or something on that chair, and you just slipped out of it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. There's not much more
Thank
else
you
I can
so
do. The
much.
other doors are locked. Hey, you take care of yourself.
Administered vancomycin.
I was doing so well.
You word. If it's not my fault, I swear.
It really wasn't.
Cycling
God.
into IV for antibiotics. Advised to take it easy for 2 to 3 days. And come back if headaches, dizziness, double vision occur. Located chip and secondary chip attached inside of skull with wiring. Okay. Ooh. Okay, got that. Save as.
By any chance, Doctor, do you have the devices that you pulled out of my head in like a baggie or something? Just in case, your report isn't enough for this judge, because he's
Yeah,
kind of a
no,
stickler.
they're in the OR at the moment. I just gotta go grab them. Give me just a second.
Okay. Yeah, no, take your time. I'm, yeah, no, do what you need to do. I'm just thinking about it because the judge he's kind of a hard ass, as you can say.
Who's the judge?
Something steel, something steel.
Huh. Okay.
The Jordan Steele, I think is his name.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
He was very much hard ass, and he didn't. I mean, I now have a reason for the headaches I was having during the rain. And now I was having, the voices in my head are not crazy, which means that hopefully I will be able to get off suspension. Hey, it's weird having everything be my own thoughts. My head feels almost hollow. As weird as that sounds.
It should definitely feel a lot better. Yes. Like everything should feel quite a bit better now that those chips are gone.
Well, no, it definitely does. Don't get me wrong. Like, I didn't like that the only feeling that they could feel was pain. And it's not like pain isn't like apparently what normal people feel. It's like pain isn't like I don't even know like how to explain it. Like how do you explain when you can't feel pain but you feel pain? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do, actually. I actually do.
And people didn't understand when I say that. That's why I feel like a lot of people thought I was crazy. It's like, man, I get these terrible headaches. It's like, but Tuss, I thought you didn't feel pain, and then it's no, I feel pain. I can't feel pain, but there's this thing in my like, and then again, it just spiraled down schizophrenia, like the schizophrenia, like whole hoopla.
Okay, I accidentally sent you the same image twice. The third image is going to be the full report. I included your profile in the first one just to make it easier to identify you.
I appreciate it. No, no, it's definitely hey, again,
Okay.
a lot to take in.
Yep. Let me go grab those devices. Along with
Yeah,
what remains of your eye. Okay.
yeah, no.
Because I had to cut the
I'll
eye,
put
so
on
it
the eye
it,
patch.
it kind of
Yeah.
popped. So
It is okay. I understand. You have to do what you need to do. There's a
yeah,
time and place for everything.
if that stayed in there, that would be really bad for you. So
Yeah, and apparently, you know, I already had enough going on in there, so
yeah,
don't need anything attached quite literally to
exactly.
my
Yeah,
past life.
yeah. I definitely don't
Yeah,
want to leave anything attached. So I'll be right back.
I'll see you.
Oh my goodness, what in the world?
Yeah, the guy wouldn't believe me.
What? Okay.
You do me a favor, dump me on the street or something, please, so I can get tech.
Yeah. Why did he? Oh my god.
I
Okay.
was like, I don't think they can help me here. He's like, yeah,
No.
they can. I'm like, no, they cannot. And he goes, yes, they can.
Yeah, we definitely could
No.
not. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let me. Here, I'm gonna put you right here. Okay.
Yeah. Thank
Okay.
you.
Do you want me to call 811 for you?
No, I think I got it.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna put you down, nice and simple.
Thank
All right. There you go. I'm sorry, my dear. I don't know why he didn't believe
Oh.
you.
I don't know either. Good luck.
Okay. All right. Hey, Jackie.
Let me guess, another brain surgery, huh?
No, I just finished. All right, my dear.
But
There you go.
Spasibo. Hey, hopefully this will be enough for the judge to know. I mean, there's a lot here that I mean, it's again. I'm still kind of processing all of this, and man, I I don't even know what to think anymore. And that is a statement and a half with a like a double meaning.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, like this is I don't I can't I feel like I can't form thoughts if that makes sense. I'm so out of it right now. Like am I having an existential crisis?
I mean, maybe, but not because of the surgery.
No, probably not. Definitely, probably not that. I don't even know what to think anymore. I really like I this is so I words. You know, I uh, I don't even know. I don't know. I don't know anymore. I feel weird, and my thoughts are there, but not there at the same time.
Okay. Well, what I'm gonna do, sir, is I'm gonna send you the bank account for Bishop Memorial, and you'll just have to transfer us a little bit, okay?
That's fine. Yeah, just
Okay.
tell me how much you feel is necessary, and I will do so.
Well, our prices are pretty set, so like they don't they don't fluctuate, right? So it's $750 for everything.
That's more than fair. That's more than fair. You've changed. You've quite literally changed the trajectory of my life, and and have taken a lot off my mind, quite literally.
Well, I'm glad I could actually help you, sir. I really am.
Yeah, nice. I mean, it would have been you or Brittany.
Yeah, it would have just been me. It wouldn't have been Brittany.
And,
Yeah.
yeah, no, I'm glad that things unfold. I mean, funny enough, Brittany did recommend that I see her. So
Yeah.
she did say that.
Prior to her becoming Underseer, I was actually her trainer.
Well, that's what, and you don't work with Eclipse Medical?
They fired me because I would not let Wakatov search me.
Yeah, I heard Overseer Wakatov got stabbed in prison, and they won't say why she was in prison, but apparently she was stabbed in prison. I found this out through the grapevine, through people I knew on the street.
Wow. Okay.
Apparently she got stabbed in prison, and they're not prison as in like she was there for like 95 or 47. She was there because
she was there because she was sent to prison.
Apparently, but
wow.
they don't say why, and that's all the information I have. And I get all the information off duty in the street.
Wow.
So,
Okay.
yeah, I've been trying to get more information myself because I'm like, well, if our boss is like, I don't know, dead, then what?
Yeah, that's fair.
Because
that's fair.
John Stims, I'm telling you, this is one medical professional to another. John Stims is fired.
Oh.
So there's no one running Sam like the TechMed division right now. Well, actually, no, that's a lie. Rich Randy is now under Seer of TechMed.
Oh, okay. So.
But John Stims is no longer a part of TechMed.
Huh.
So he fired apparently for something. I don't know.
It's
he
barely been a month. It's barely been a month.
Yeah, he got fired like a couple days ago.
Jesus.
Maybe I say a week ago he got fired.
A week ago? Oh my god. Okay.
Probably. Maybe a little more than that. So everyone knows about that one though. I thought everyone knew about that one at least. The word travels fast when John Sim got fired. Everyone was like throwing a party.
Well, I mean, he wasn't exactly the nicest of people.
Nah, he was. He was my boss. So I kind of fell in line, and test training and all that. It was just like, I was like, well, either I keep my job or I get fired.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't even remember how I got hired. I don't remember a lot. Yeah. I don't. I feel like I probably.
So the funny thing is right before I actually was his academy trainer.
Did you who did you not train? Who's
anyone who is hired
right now?
Pretty much any modern TechMed. I did not train.
Well, yeah, no, I've never. That's why I've never heard of you. Well, I've heard of you, but I've never seen you. I just assumed that like you died or something.
No. They let me go because I wouldn't let Wakatov search me. That's exactly what it was.
That's been the story for a lot of doctors.
Yes.
Like there are a lot of previous there's a lady who do tarot reading at the bar. I can't remember her name. She worked at like Triad Records or something.
Oh, Dragon Entertainment? Yeah, that's Nancy. Yeah.
Yeah, apparently she was a part of TechMed as well.
Yes.
Or not the TechMed, but Sam's.
EMS, yes. She was an EMS,
yeah. No. So she was a part of them beforehand. And I went there when she was having like she has like a neurological disorder. Not like me. But like you know how you don't feel pain, she feels pain. So
Mm-hmm.
she was having this problem, and the person that was supposed to be my mentor was freaking out, and he was trying to move her, and I was like, "Oh, calm down, man. Just camera, just put her down. Let's get
Mhm.
some vitals and things like that." So I somehow, as an initiative, took control of the situation. But don't ask me about. The guy ended up getting fired anyway. But a lot of people getting fired recently, and it's a hot mess. So
Yeah, the hospital is a hot mess. I would agree.
yeah, people call me since a lot of people can't pronounce my name, which is not rocket science, it's Zavdrak. Zav Drak. I think it's the R that puts people off. But people just call me Toast.
Okay.
Like, when you put bread
Yeah,
in a
yeah,
toaster.
toast. Yeah. Okay.
Toast. Da.
Okay.
People just call me Toast.
Why?
And technically, I mean, it's not my birth given name. My birth given name is Artyom.
Mm-hmm.
But when I was running from Russia and the KGB, I changed my name. So my name kind of translates to breakfast bread.
Okay.
So Toast is like one of the first things people talk about. So
Oh.
since people can't say Drak, then I just say call me Toast.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah. So yeah, no, there's a whole bunch going on. Brittany, she good dog. She very hot headed.
Mm. Yeah. Yeah.
Like yesterday, she got held hostage
Oh.
by Kareem San.
Oh.
Yeah, no, I responded to that call.
Okay.
Much that Kareem San.
All right. Well, I gotta go.
I appreciate all your
Yeah.
all your help.
Mm-hmm. You're very welcome, sir.
Oi. Okay. Man. Man, my vision's all. I feel.
Yeah.
My
Yeah.
equilibrium.
Yep.
is off.
It's gonna take some time. It's gonna take some time.
Ugh. This is very. Am I safe to drive?
Oh, you should be okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Man, I probably look like a pirate.
Yeah, a little bit, but that's okay.
Arg.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Doctor. If you ever need anything, and I mean anything,
Mm-hmm.
you have my phone number.
I do.
So.
I do.
I was also told you're a psychiatrist.
Yeah, I'm a psychiatrist. Yep.
Psychologist.
Mhm.
I still don't know the difference between gist and ist.
A psychologist doesn't prescribe medications. A psychiatrist is a medical doctor.
Okay.
Yep.
So, I mean, listen. I'm glad I'm not schizophrenic. Right.
Mhm.
So, by the way, was that in the report that I'm not schizophrenic?
It's not, but there's very clear medical, like you're not schizophrenic.
Okay.
Because I literally said you came here for a mental health condition, and that's not what I found.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I just want to make sure because Okay.
Yep.
But then I'm sure there's a lot more to unpack with my past than I like I said I can't remember very large periods of time. So.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah. No. If you need anything, let me know.
Okay.
And
I will.
that includes information on Sims.
Okay. I won't. I don't. I'm not worried about that. I'm not.
Nice. Yeah.
It's falling apart. It's falling apart on its own. I don't have to do anything. So.
Yeah, I mean, as long as I can keep helping people, and that's all that matters to me.
Mhm. Okay. Well, you stay safe, sir. Okay.
I appreciate it. Nope, that's not door.
Yep. Yep. Right there. Right there.
I appreciate it.
All right.
Safe, doctor.
Yep. Stay safe, please.
Yo, Kaelyn, you completely missed it. I mean, the 3 fucking cops showed up for the medical that you delivered.
What? Why?
Because apparently they were in the middle of nowhere.
Oh, okay.
Some shit. Yeah, I don't know. When cops start yapping, I stop paying attention.
Okay, let me go get changed. I'll be right back.
Okay, hold on, Kaelyn.
Huh?
If you need to do paperwork, this would be the right time to do it. I need to take a literally 5-minute nap.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay. Who was in prison? Walkatov.
Can I park my BMX inside so nobody steals it?
Yeah, of course. Go ahead. Walkatov was in prison. apparently.
You all be
Hi.
safe. Oh,
Bye.
hi. How's it going?
Oh, hey, Delinda. How are you?
I'm all right. You?
Are you actually doing okay?
I'm here.
Okay.
It's about my answer for everything at the moment.
That's understandable. Okay. Well, you please try to stay safe, okay?
Yep. Apparently, somebody fell down a mountain and their friend brought them to the doors.
Yes, they did.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they tried to put them in beds here, and that doesn't do
That was
anything.
my understanding of how the building works. So
yeah, we don't have any local nurses to help people up, so
complicated.
so complicated.
Oh well.
Mhm.
All right. Well, you guys stay safe up here, all right?
Yep, we will. Thank
Takes
you.
us about 5 minutes to get up from the city, and we don't have people patrolling up here all the time. So.
I know.
Yeah. All right. You guys need anything? You have my number, all right?
I do. Please try to stay safe yourself, okay?
I'll try to.
Okay. Bye-bye.
All right. Later.
Doctor, where's your car? Because it is.
I parked it in a garage. I'm good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm
just
good.
want to make sure.
Yep, I'm good. I appreciate it.
Okay. Thank you again, doctor.
You're welcome. Stay safe, please. Oh my god. Delinda and Kaelyn are so awkward. Hi, your ex-wife is living with me. Colorful hair on a motorcycle. Like pink, blue, white color. Hi, sir. Or not. Hi? Can I help you?
Help.
Huh?
No, I was just renting a car from the guy.
Alright. Alright, will you try to stay safe, please, okay?
Yeah, you have a good one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no worries. You know, your ex-wife is only sleeping at my house and moved in with me. Oh man. Oh man. Yeah. I'm sorry you're stuck in a crash loop. That kind of sucks. You're salty as hell. The one time you want to spend time with Kaelyn. Oh man, and you can't even come visit me. That's okay. I was supposed to have Brittany come up to have me teach her how to do things. The one time. Oh. Yeah, that's fair.
We need to meet up for drinks.
Oh man. Oh. Yeah, just casual brain surgery. It's fine. It's just casual brain surgery. Hello, Arthur.
Hello, Kaelyn.
How are you?
I'm all right. I'm a lot more alert than I was last night when I talked to that cop.
That's good.
Yeah, no. So, me and a bunch of my friends were up here just doing some freelancing last night,
Mm-hmm.
and we were by the bank, and I seen the cop pull in here, and I was like, "Oh no, that's at the clinic."
Yeah.
So I ran over, and I was like, "Hi there, is everything okay?" She was like, "You work here?" I was like, "Yeah." And she said, "Okay, well, we have reports that there is possibly a criminal up here, and we think they may have used your service."
Not possible.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So I'm like, well, I doubt that because I don't think anyone's been on duty up here for a few hours.
Oh.
She's like, all right, well, do you mind if I take a look around? It's like, well, if you do that, I'm gonna have to come in with you.
Yep.
And she's like, that's fine.
Okay.
So I unlocked she asked me if we always keep that door unlocked. And I was like, yeah, that door is always unlocked.
Well, yeah, it's a public parking.
Yeah, it's public parking. So we went inside then. I opened up the door to the hallway, and she just, if you want to. Yeah, so we walked down the main hallway to the other side of the building, and we walked back up.
Mm-hmm.
And she said, "Okay, well, it looks like all your doors are locked. So I guess they're not here." And she left, got back on her bike, and dipped.
Oh, okay. She didn't say her name or anything?
I don't think she did.
What does she sound like? Like any accent or anything?
No accent. Like, I don't want to say deeper, but like kind of a deeper voice.
Okay.
Not deep like mine, but like the term coming to mind is "dummy mommy," and I don't know.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Arthur.
I don't know why that. I work at a strip club. Okay,
That's fair. That's fair.
Terms like that get thrown around my place of work very often.
Yeah. Hey, Jackie.
Yeah, what's going on?
Yeah, you woke up?
Yes,
That's good.
I am very wide awake.
That's good.
Yeah. I don't know how I'm still existing. I've been awake. I was awake before the nap. I was awake for 36 hours.
Why?
I will tell you later. Did I interrupt like a super cool conversation?
No, not at all. We just had a cop come up here last night thinking that people can just use our services.
Like, I mean, don't people kind of like use your guys' services on the
So
daily?
we have to be on duty.
Yeah, we have to
for
be on
anybody
duty
to-
for anything to happen.
and we can't do emergency care. So
Right, but you said you had a cop coming here thinking that people were using our services, and I guess I was kind of like, yeah,
Oh no,
people do that.
like they were like using like the beds or whatever is what I mean. Like they
like
would
the
at like
local
Sandy.
nurses at Eclipse or Sandy, yeah.
Oh, people are, oh, okay.
But
Because
we don't
when you
have
said
we don't have access to that.
right, okay, I thought that you said like when you said people using our beds, that my mind went straight to fucking.
I mean,
yeah, you mean?
yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, I do mean a lot of things.
that's true.
Yeah.
Also, why'd you come all the way up here? I was gonna give you a call.
Because I started fucking BMXing around.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was killing time while you did that super simple brain surgery.
It was actually pretty simple.
Next thing I know, I was in the lumber yard in Toledo, and I was kind of, fuck it, I'm just gonna stop by the hospital.
You know I don't have any place to put your BMX, right?
I mean, I can park it.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
You park BMXs?
Yeah, of course.
Of course you can.
That's why I get so mad at people who'd bring the bikes into the hospital, because more than likely the bikes were stolen. They didn't own them. If you own the bike, you can park it.
Oh, I own this one.
Yeah.
This is mine.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. I'm not back to being a criminal, at least not just yet.
I really hope not.
Why?
What do you mean, why? Because you're a good doctor? Hello?
Yeah, well, but people killed my will to help people, other people.
If it makes you feel better, we have a blanket approval to get medical licenses. So if you say you work up here, they just give it to you. They don't question it.
Right,
There's
but
no...
I don't wanna get questioned by the Kardashians to get
No,
my medical license back.
You won't. That's what I mean. You literally. Hmm?
No, go ahead. Sorry, didn't mean to cut you off.
Okay, because you literally go down there, you talk to Brittany and I think just Paris, and they say, "Oh, why do you want your medical license?" And you say, "Well, I work at Bishop Memorial Clinic." They say, "Oh, okay, done," and that's it.
Yeah, because I was gonna say, if you put me in a room and to get me expose me to interrogation by the three dumbest motherfuckers I know, I'll probably end up in jail.
I'm just saying that's literally all it took.
Nah, I'll think about it.
Okay, because yes, we had issues in the beginning. We did. We had very bad issues in the beginning. Yes.
Oh yeah, I lost one of my best friends because of those three cunts.
Yes, I know. It's very frustrating.
Yeah.
But instead of giving it a chance, unfortunately, it didn't happen. So now it's been corrected.
Yeah, well, but the damage has already been made.
Right,
You
but
know?
it doesn't have to stay damaged. That's the thing.
So let me put it this way. I'm not a very resentful person, and like I don't get resentful towards people, right? But once I get to that point, it takes a lot for me to get out of that point. Once I'm resentful towards somebody, there's a lot of mending to be done.
I know. I get that. But sometimes you just have to do the proper thing and get the basics covered, and then you fight for what's right. Why do you think I just went for an expungement? Instead of doing an appeal and shit. I went for an expungement because I needed to get it done. I could have appealed. I could have chosen appeal.
Kaelyn, I'm gonna be very honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing that keeps me from going to Cayo, grab the biggest gun that I can find, and start my one woman only army siege of fucking Eclipse Medical is that I made an oath once.
Okay.
And without my medical license or not, I still stick to the good old Hippocratic oath of doing no harm.
Yeah.
But that is the only thing that is stopping me.
I get it. I get it.
Not necessarily because they have done something to me, but most of my friends have seen most of my friends being completely defeated by how things went down there. And not only I have lost Olivia, now that I think about it, I don't know when there was the last time I saw Shaw.
Yeah, I know.
A male Shaw or female Shaw?
No, I said Shaw McDonald.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was the chief of EMS.
Yeah, I know.
Hmm.
I know. I haven't seen Dan or Tally either.
Oh yeah, it's taking me a lot of restraint.
Yeah, we lost a lot of really good people. I know.
So yeah. Anyways, where can I park this thing?
I'll just
do
go.
you guys have like a belay in here?
Yep, right there.
Okay.
Yep. She's right.
Oh, I know of two interested parties that are interested in working up here.
Yeah, they're gonna have to wait. We don't have the consistent patience to afford people.
Oh yeah.
And I would love for us to be a direct competitor with Eclipse, but we're not. At least not yet.
We're a subsidiary.
Not a subsidiary. Aftercare.
Hey. Is that a fact?
Okay, let's go, Jackie. I know we lost a lot of good people.
Mm-hmm. And I tend not to act like, doesn't bother me that much. But like I said, I am filled with a lot of resentment.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Like, legitimately, me too. There's a lot of reasons to really dislike what happened. A lot of reasons. And all of the reasons that everything happened were completely and utterly fabricated. None of them were real. Not a single one.
I don't know what is the whole reasoning for the whole intervention, and honestly, I don't give a fuck. Like, I think I said this the other day when we were hanging out with Dahlia. It's kind of like, if I didn't see all my friends get fucked in the ass unjustified, I would probably even still be working there,
Yeah. Well, it was corruption, but there wasn't any. That was the thing. That was the whole big thing, is that supposedly there was corruption. And the only corruption that was present in the hospital was like 3 or 4 people selling medkits. And they weren't even selling a lot of them to detriment to the fucking budget. It's not like they were selling thousands.
I mean, isn't it corruption the bread and butter of America at this point?
Yeah, pretty much. But they weren't impacting the budget. That's the thing. That is the thing. The $700,000 in the hole that we were very slowly clawing our way out of was salaries, because we actually had 90 active people in the hospital instead of 20 like they have now. Back yet.
Well, it is what it is.
It is what it is. Yeah, you're right. It is. It is what it is.
One of the few wise things that my dad ever told me was, one thing about change. Well, the thing about change is something like, you either adapt to it or you get consumed by it.
Yep, that's accurate. It's very accurate. I don't know. It's just.
But let's not ruin the one-on-one quality time we have together talking about people that are not even worth talking about.
I agree. I'm just. It's one of those things that just never like really leaves my mind, right? Because I'm literally like the patient that came in was denied medical care at Eclipse.
Okay, is this the moment in which I act surprised, even though it doesn't surprise me in the slightest?
No, but I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, here's the thing. If you're going to run a hospital, run a fucking hospital. Not a circus. Not a joke. Not a strip club. Run a fucking hospital. Don't deny people care because you don't understand what you're doing. Ask for help. That was one of the biggest things that we preached when we were at Eclipse is that if you don't know, ask, and someone can help you.
Also, by the way, where are we going? Wow.
Oh no, that guy's having some issues though. A lot of issues actually. I'm just driving.
Join the conga line.
Yeah, I'm just driving. I'm not actually like thinking about where I'm going.
Oh, I thought we were gonna do pillow therapy.
Huh?
I thought we were gonna do pillow therapy.
What kind of what? Oh, pillow therapy.
therapy.
Oh,
Yeah.
pillow therapy. Yeah, I don't know. I just need to drive after the. I needed to just drive for a bit after the surgery because it makes me so upset that they just refuse to help him. They just refuse.
Okay, let me ask you this question then.
Yeah.
Because you're a therapist, and from what I heard, a really fucking good one.
True. Yeah.
If you were your very own patient, what would you tell yourself if you were to come to your therapist saying that this is something that has been bothering you for a while?
Honestly, I would probably tell myself to make all of the difference that you can in the ways that you can.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's what I'm doing. That's why I work at the clinic.
You know, what I notice is, especially from people that are so willing and so open and so eager to help other people, right? It's very, and it even happened to me at a certain point. You try to take control or try to understand things that are way beyond your control. The only thing that you have control of is yourself.
Yeah.
And the things that you do.
I know. I do. I agree with you. It's just the problem I keep running into is that I keep going over that day, that first day in my head, and every time I go over it, I'm just like, literally, if anyone had been around who had seen her previously, she never would have been overseer. But they weren't. No one was there to tell anyone what happened the previous month. It was almost like it was calculated. Which, I mean, that's what hostile takeovers generally are. They're generally calculated. But, like, literally, if anyone else had been there, anybody, it never would have happened. Or maybe it would have happened a different day. Who knows? I mean, honestly, who knows?
Yeah, well, you cannot live your entire life thinking about the what if.
No, you can't. You can't. I actually tell that to patients. You can't. Because the past is the past, and that's just how it is. And you accept what happened, and you move forward the best you can. It's just, I look at the state of San Andreas, and I realize it has a problem. And I don't just mean the hospital. I'm not talking the hospital. I mean a problem in general. Like, there's massive amounts of hyperviolence.
Mm-hmm.
And it seems like people just don't care. And I think it's the fatigue. I think because it's happened so much, so fast.
I think that, yeah, like you said, most people don't care. But there's also people that care, like you, but you care too much. For your own good, to be honest.
Yeah, no such thing. Hang on just a second.
Oh boy.
Oh my god. Hi, Arthur.
Totally meant to ask before you went away. Is there anything I should have done different last night with the cop?
No, you're fine.
Alrighty. If it ever happens again where I'm in the area and something like that happens, I want to make sure I do everything right.
No, you're perfectly fine. You're good.
Alrighty, I'll make sure I get their name next time too.
Yeah, get their name and badge, please. Because then I can go to PD and be like, hey, we don't have local nurses and stuff, so.
I feel like you should probably just start telling PD that. Although I do believe that we're getting them.
Huh?
I'm pretty sure Lana told me that we might be getting local nurses.
Well, until that's confirmed, we can't. We can't speculate.
Oh yeah, no, I'm just telling you what Lana told me. We should definitely, until something is confirmed, set in stone, tell police that we don't have local doctors.
Yes, that's correct. Beckett, quiet.
Alrighty, well, yeah, I'm gonna go find somewhere to get some food and then probably continue freelancing.
Okay, have fun.
Alright, talk to you later. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Also, at a certain point, I need to find a bathroom to wipe my face. Uh-oh.
Huh? What?
I see some nasty clouds coming in.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Gonna be a storm. Can feel it. Listen, I was raised in Vice City. I can predict storms almost as accurately as you can provide a patient with a prognosis.
Yeah, that's fair.
Who are you texting?
I'm sending the medical report over.
What, from the surgery thingy?
Yeah. Yep. Okay.
So, for me, it all comes down to things are gonna affect you as much as you allow them to.
Yeah, that's true. Hey, Retro Crime Wave, how you doing, sweetie?
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't mean that you shouldn't give a fuck.
I know.
But the moment like you start caring about stuff that you shouldn't even like care to begin with, you're gonna start ignoring and almost losing the enjoyment on other things that can potentially make you really happy.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I know that, and I can understand. I just it's one of those things where I can't help but think we could be in a better state than where we are.
I mean, can we be better? Sure. But we can also be worse.
I suppose.
You know? Woman, I lived in South America. You don't know bad until you go there.
I do know bad. You forget I lived in Peru.
Well, then you know more than anybody what I mean.
Yes, I do. I know exactly what you mean. I know how bad it can be. I get that. But we're not in Peru. We're not in Brazil or Argentina or Uruguay or Chile.
You forgot Venezuela. But
Or Venezuela. Yes, fine, Venezuela. We're not in any of those countries, though. We're not.
Well, leave it to good old America to have everything to be the best of the best and just to be mediocre.
Yeah, and that is so frustrating.
Yeah, I almost forgot that you are my little Peruvian beauty.
I just... Oh my god, it's so frustrating, Jackie.
Mm-hmm. I know. I share most of your frustrations. Trust me, I don't live in denial.
Yeah. I don't know.
You know, you know me better than that. You know that I am very self-aware of everything that happens. But like I said, things are gonna affect you as much as you allow them to.
Yeah. You're not wrong. I want to see a sunrise, and I want to feel good, you know?
Well, then focus on the things that make you feel good. For example, me, between your legs.
You know I have saline in my trunk, right? So you can wash that off.
Okay, you don't like my ceremonial face paint?
No, it's cute. It's cute. It is.
Yeah, it was Dia de Muertos yesterday.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, and I partied until I could fucking barely stand. I was so fucked up.
Yeah, did you have fun?
Yeah.
Good. I'm glad you had fun.
But I also cried a lot.
Yeah? Yeah, I
And
did.
I celebrated a lot of my dead homies, including Daniel Bishop.
Yeah, I know.
I lighted up a fucking candle for him.
Good.
Mania. Also, I brought you something, but before I give it to you, because it has a lot of sentimental value.
Okay.
I'm gonna take you on the offer of the sailing.
Okay. Yeah, in the trunk. Plenty of gauze too. Plenty of gauze. How you doing, Retro? I haven't seen you forever. How's Eddie? Died? Yeah, that's fair. That tracks.
Da 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 da.
There's your gorgeous face.
No, you. So here's the deal.
Yeah.
My abuela once gave me something,
Mm-hmm.
and she told me that it was something that she used to share with somebody that meant the world to her, not romantically speaking. Well, kind of then, romantically speaking, if you think about it, but that's not the point. Are two of a kind items, and I was meant to give it to somebody who means a lot to me, somebody who is important to me, somebody who is kind of like, I would say probably almost in a way, it's kind of like my, I would think like my kind of like my perfect match, right? And I've been holding it for a while. I didn't even give it to the bitch that broke my heart. But I've been thinking about, you know, who was deserving of actually kind of like get it, because I don't know, I feel like you always been kind of like one of the pillars of what I am and who I am, at least since I moved here.
Yeah?
Yeah, I mean, you always been one to keep me in check. You always been one to like offer a lot of kindness and compassion when a lot of people didn't. Also, you are always been one for accepting me, for my good things, and also for all my bad things.
You are a headache sometimes, that's true.
Yeah, I kind of like a little bit of some, like, I'm a little bit of a mess.
Yeah, a little bit, but that's all right.
But yeah, it's, you always been there one way or another.
I'm not going anywhere, Jackie.
Well, but you know what I mean. Like,
I do know what you mean, yes.
and I'm gonna be as fucking honest as I possibly can, right?
Okay.
And I'm gonna become very honest.
Okay.
Emotionally, as you may already know, I am very unavailable.
Yeah.
I am absolutely fucking terrified of feelings. and that's why my fucking heart is puts up like a fucking barrier and doesn't let anybody in at all.
Okay, so I mean, are you saying I need to break that down?
Okay, relax.
Or did I already break it down?
Okay, this is where I'm going with this, all right?
Okay, go
And
ahead. I'm sorry.
picking,
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm picking my words very, very carefully, so
Yeah.
I get my point across without giving you the word the wrong idea.
Okay, go ahead.
Like I said, after Bitch Tits left me with my heart broken, even though she said she was gonna gonna marry me, I'm not able to feel like romantic attachment. But I do feel an attachment to you.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the closest I've been to feeling something remotely close to what I was once able to feel for somebody.
Oh.
For a while. And because of this, I don't expect you to worry, but at least I want you to keep it.
Oh, Jackie.
And I also wearing the match right now. It's a symbol of our connection.
Oh, it's in my watch.
And the best way I can put it in a very simplistic way.
Mm-hmm.
And I want you to let me finish, because if you don't, you're gonna get the wrong message, right?
Okay, I'll wait.
I do feel love for you more than a friend, but not as a partner, at least not quite yet.
Oh.
Like I care and I love you more than I love a friend, sure.
Mm-hmm.
Because you and I have shared more intimate things that I would share with a friend.
It's true. That's true, yeah.
But it's not quite there to the romantical level. It's kind of like the perfect in between.
Uh-huh. Oh, Jackie, it's really sweet. Thank you.
So yeah. I've been thinking about it, and yeah.
Yeah, I love
like
you
I
too.
said, don't get the wrong idea.
I do love you too, but I am not in love with you. I get it.
Exactly. You know the vibes.
I do. I do know the vibes.
Like, I really like being around you. I really like spending time with you. I really like talking to you about stuff, having a good old fun.
Mm-hmm.
And well, sex is amazing.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Listen, I think that when you and I go at it, we there's perfect symmetry for sure.
I would agree.
Like, yeah, we know what the other likes pretty fucking well.
It's been fairly natural in sex, yes.
Yeah, listen, I'm gonna be real with you. When it comes to that, yeah, I'm sure when I say this, you're probably the best fuck I ever had.
It's all those books.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
you know your stuff very fucking well. You're.
Yeah, it's definitely all the books that I read, 100%.
So yeah, I feel like you and I kind of have like a very, very good kind of like chemistry overall.
I agree.
So yeah, hopefully that makes your day a little bit better.
It does. It definitely does.
The same way you said that you are not going anywhere. Well, guess what? You're stuck with me too. So
Yeah, am I stuck with you?
yeah, you're kind of stuck with me.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's good. I'm glad I'm
And
kind of stuck with you.
Yeah, yeah. You better fucking be ready because, well, you already know I'm pretty much a fucking wild ride.
Yeah, you are. That's very true.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. Hopefully I got the point across correctly because I've been thinking about how to put it everything the right way.
Yeah.
Yeah. For somebody who talks a lot, I am very bad with words sometimes.
That's okay. It's not about the word choice, Jackie. It's about the meaning, the inflection behind it. I'm pretty good at reading inflection.
Wait, what was that last bit again?
I said I'm pretty good at reading inflection.
I mean, yeah, you're a fucking therapist.
That has nothing to do with it.
Okay. Then what? Like I don't know.
There are certain things that no matter how good you learn or how well you learn, being able to read tonal inflection is something that you kind of need to already have. You need to be able to decipher different tones from people. That's something that's part of your biology. Some people can do it better than others. And those who are already good at it, that can actually read a room, is what it is. Because you can tell the dynamics of the room and the tonal inflections that are being used. Some people will never be able to do that. It can't be taught.
Yeah, and I think I'm one of those people that is actually really good at reading the room.
And
I'm really good at reading people.
Yeah, you do pretty well.
So that has to do with inflection.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. I thought I had like a fucking sixth sense.
No, it
that made me read people really fucking well.
No, it has to do with tonal inflection. And it's even easier when you have body language to visually look at and reinforce what it is that you're learning.
That is true. Yeah, I don't know. Like, there's been multiple times in which I meet somebody the first time and just all of a sudden I feel like, yeah, I don't know how I feel about this person. And probably 8 times out of 10, I am right.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of nuance in tonal inflections, and once you learn how to read those, or once you understand how those work, it's very simple to pick out the ones that are being disingenuous.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So now it makes me wonder.
Mm-hmm.
What was your first reading of me when you first met me, or your first impression, and what was the deal?
Besides the fact that you were a hot South American woman I wanted to have sex with?
Yeah, yeah. I was talking about more kind of like, what was your judgment of character?
Complicated.
Ooh, okay. That is the first one. What do you mean by complicated?
You have a lot of pain that you were hiding or trying to hide.
Mm-hmm.
But that didn't stop you from developing new friendships and caring about people. Hence the complicated.
Yeah, well, you got me all sorted out really fucking quick.
Yeah. I kind of do that.
Yeah, it's almost like if you were my therapist, but I don't think that is the line that train fucking
yeah,
left
we
years ago.
that train left the station as soon as we had sex. Yeah.
That is true.
Legitimately, up until we had sex, there was a possibility, but as soon as we slept together, no.
Well, but I find the sex you and I had like pretty therapeutic.
Yeah, that's true. It was very good. I'm not gonna argue that.
Yeah. I'm on side. I'm also a really good fuck.
I would agree.
Yeah, that's me. And I will continue to be as long as you allow me to.
I do love sunrises.
Yeah. The company is not bad either.
Company's wonderful.
Thank God I'm wearing glasses. Not one of us is gonna end up pregnant. I meant gloves, not glasses. Well, I even fucked my own joke, you know? I told you, woman, I've been awake for 36 hours. Let's
Go get
pretend
some
that never
sleep.
happened.
Go get some sleep.
No.
Yes.
No. I feel like I'm very full of energy right now.
Okay. You know that that's gonna fade in like 10 minutes, right?
Oh no, the moment that the fucking second wind kind of like wears off, I'm gonna be knocked on my ass.
Your second wind isn't gonna last very long at 36 hours awake, Jackie.
I mean, I've been awake for 5 days straight once.
You know how bad that is for you.
Oh yeah, my brain was like, it was almost kind of like my body was literally pressing the red emergency button to shut down, and my brain was kind of like not right now, Baco. And all of a sudden, kind of like I went kind of like, I remember I was talking to somebody, and they started kind of like explaining me stuff, and everything started going quiet, and the next thing I remember, I woke up 18 hours later. It was a wild ride, though.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair.
Listen, I did a lot of stupid shit in my life, right?
Mm-hmm.
I can every time I fucking hang out with you, woman, I swear to God, you like you have a magnet. You're a walking magnet for my eyes.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It's because I'm so tall.
You are fucking tall. You make me feel like a small person.
Yeah.
And me with my super small fucking 5'7".
You should see my father.
How tall was your father? Or is your father?
He is 7'8".
What?
Yeah.
Bro, is your father Shaq William Neal?
No, his name is IR.
IR?
Yes.
That is actually a pretty cool name.
Mm-hmm.
IR Hathor.
IR Atum.
Ooh. Wait. Is your parents kind of like? Is your dad kind of like from kind of like Aztecan descent or Inca or something like that?
Yeah. Yeah. My father isn't. Well, okay. Let me take this back. I don't know for sure who my biological father is. And I don't think I will ever know.
Listen, if your biological father was someone close to my biological father, you're probably better off.
But well, no, they definitely weren't close to your biological father. But the reason I don't know is because whatever records there were of who my father was, specifically with my family line, they were not kept. There are 3 possibilities. IR is one of them. The other 2 are dead. All of them were over 7 feet tall.
Wow, that's still fucking crazy, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
7 feet tall.
Yep.
Wait, how tall are you? Like,
6'1".
like.
I'm nearly 6'2". I'm 6'1", but I don't count the 3/4 of an inch because it doesn't matter.
Yeah, definitely dummy mommy, for sure. I mean,
it's also because I'm really strong. To be fair,
I mean,
very...
woman, you grab you. There's been times in which you grab me and toss me around the room like I was just like a fucking kite or something.
You don't weigh anything to me.
I mean, yeah, I'm pure fucking bone and muscle, but you know,
Yeah.
there's not an inch of fat in me.
I know.
Well,
Well,
my
I mean,
ass, kind of.
there's the standard female fat in you, yes, but like, I know what you mean. You're not chubby. Let's put it that way.
No. No. I
No.
used to when I was kind of like in junior high.
Mhm.
Yeah, I was actually the fat girl in class, and everybody made fun of a bunch of motherfuckers.
I'm sorry. That's always cruel.
Yeah. That's why I cannot stand, like, this happened to me the other day, right? Like, I went out to have, like, I went to a fast food restaurant, right? And there was a bunch of kids in there, kind of like a group of kids. And one of them, like everybody was making fun of one of them. And you can literally hear them from across the fucking room. And I was trying to order and I couldn't focus because I was getting really, really infuriated.
Mm-hmm.
To the point that I actually woke up to them and I was kind of like, you know what? You make fun of this kid right here, but in the future, all of you are gonna be a bunch of fucking virgin losers, and this guy is gonna be fucking supermodels. So, yeah, good luck in dealing with that. And they all went quiet.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's fair.
that's usually how it goes. Like, if you think about it, most people and most of the most attractive people on earth have been bullied as a kid, and now they're absolutely stunning.
True.
And bullies usually live a very unhappy life.
Usually, yep.
Oh yeah, karma is to be a bitch sometimes.
Yeah, that's true. It's very true.
That's still making me feel small. But hey, I don't mind it.
I don't mind it either.
Yeah. You can grab me and toss me across the room anytime you want. It makes me really happy to hear you kind of like laugh after all the fucking pressure you've been through lately.
Nothing ever really keeps me down. It's not helpful to remain sad or upset or frustrated for exceptionally long periods of time. It's always good to feel it. Like, right now, there's a lingering sadness, and I can feel it. And I know what it's from.
Okay.
But there's nothing I can do about it. There's literally nothing I can do. I can't I can't release it. I can't grow or move on from it. I just have to live with it right now. And it
Well,
sucks. But I mean,
yeah.
it is what it is.
You know, that's one thing you can do about it, though.
Huh.
Don't let it affect you.
It's
I know
gonna.
it's easier said than done.
Well, I'm always gonna have it affect me because
Okay.
it's all centered around one person.
Okay, can I ask who that person is?
You know who it is, Jackie.
What, the little leech that you had going on?
Brooklyn.
Oh, Brooklyn. Yeah, well,
I can't do anything. I've tried fighting against it. I've tried moving past it. I've tried I've tried fucking it away.
yeah, that is the one thing. I think that love is basically the biggest curse that it was given to humankind. Because it can be the best thing that ever happens to you or the thing that kills you slowly. You know?
I just wish I could. I wish I could just move past it a bit. Just like just a little. Just let that weight in my chest go. Like not
Well,
even like it doesn't have to be completely. It doesn't have to be, you know, gone. Like I get time moves on, but it just doesn't. It never leaves.
I'm gonna tell you one thing.
You know, you tell me a
And this,
lot of one things. I think you say a lot more than just one thing.
yeah, but this is kind of like my kind of like introduction when I'm about to prove a point.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me reality check you and tell you this. It's gonna be there probably for the rest of your life, especially if you had really fucking strong feelings towards a certain person, right? It's gonna leave a mark. You know how wounds that bleed a lot, they usually
scar.
sometimes they
Yeah.
leave a scar. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now it's gonna be a healing process, like any other wound. It's gonna suck. It's gonna itch. Even sometimes, depending on how bad the damage is, you're gonna be reminded in the future that that wound was there, right? And I'm gonna tell you this. As I'm telling you this, I'm also talking to myself too, because you know I also have my fair share of trauma. But the point is, it's like everything. It's part of life. You're gonna get hurt. It's gonna suck. Sometimes you're even gonna wish like, oh my God, just put me out of my misery. But like everything, it's just not eternal. You know, you're gonna have your chances. You're still a young one, like a young woman. You're gonna find somebody else who's gonna cover that wound and put her little tattoo to cover it on it. You know?
Yeah.
Philosophically speaking.
Yeah, I know.
Because fuck, like I have my very own wound, and that is kind of like the bitch tits that basically ruin love for me. But I also remember that what you tell me every single fucking day, that I'm gonna find somebody one day that is gonna put the little tattoo and cover that one, that scar, you know?
Yeah.
My point is, it's gonna suck for a while, but it slowly but surely is gonna turn into another one scar, another mark of the journey. You're gonna be all right.
I know. I'll be all right. I just it's been 3 months, and I don't know. I can't seem to move very far forward, and every time I try, it's just a disaster.
When was the last time you had an emotional discharge of going at it, of crying like never before because of it?
3 days.
Okay. And that's probably what you need to do more. Just cry it until it stops hurting. Like, when after I broke up with you know who, you know what was the first thing that I did? And this is probably the most emotionally masochistic somebody can do.
Sure.
I got really fucking drunk and I listened to Pearl Jam's Black on repeat for an entire night.
It's a good song.
Yeah. And I cried like I never did before. And that helped me move on, at least a little bit. Music is very good for that, so.
Yeah. Yeah, music is.
And if you feel like sometimes pain becomes too much, then lean and rely on the people that surround you, that care about you,
I am. I mean,
just fucking reach out.
You're there, Dahlia's there, Hazel's there, Kai's there. I'm not without friends. I have friends. But it's not friends that I'm missing. And I love my friends. I love the relationships I have. Dahlia is essentially like a sister to me. Lana and I are very close. She's a great friend. Arthur, even though Arthur, he's a good guy. Christina, even Scarlett. I don't see her very often, but I would still consider her a friend.
But you miss being in love and having a partner. That's what you need, or what you're looking for.
I've never had a partner. I've had girlfriends. And they were... Becky was the right one at the right time for me. But I was not the right one for her at the time.
And what about now? Do you feel like you need somebody like Becky in your life?
No.
Then let me ask you this. What do you think is what you need when it comes to a partner?
I need someone who's actually going to support me. Someone who is going to be there even when I'm stupid, even when I make mistakes, and who understands me. And I don't just mean like sex. Because honestly,
No, I know.
that would be you. But
yeah, I got that one covered for you.
Yeah, you do. But I need someone that when I look at them, I feel safer. And I feel like I feel like home. That's what I want. Where it doesn't matter if we're at a house, it doesn't matter if we're on a cliffside, it doesn't matter if we're just driving around or whatever it is we're doing, or we're watching TV or a movie or whatever. I want to have someone that I can sit down to and next to and just feel safe.
So, well, I'm gonna lie to you. The best way I can put it is, there's probably somebody out there that can probably provide you with all of that. There's chances. You also need to understand that there's people around that even been married for years and still haven't found their partner.
I know. I do. I know. And I mean, I tried to find that with Callista. I thought she understood me. And I felt good with her. And the sex was okay.
Okay, wow. You don't just put sex and okay in the same sentence and make it sound positive.
Well, okay, it was good, but it wasn't. She's too
It
submissive.
wasn't me, I get it.
She's too submissive for me. That's my problem. I don't need someone to be dominant. I just need someone that's not that submissive.
Somebody that who has a little bit more spice and is a little bit more feisty.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go. That would be me. Hello. Sorry, I'm giving myself too many compliments.
No. I mean, you're girl. You and I, we go together really well. I'm just saying, we really sexually we go together really well. But
I mean, you said it. I am a bratty switch.
You are. You definitely are. But it never felt like home. I was comfortable. And I was content. But it didn't feel like home. The closest I ever got to feeling like home was when I had Brooklyn stay over. It was just her and I. Nobody else. And there weren't any distractions. It felt like home.
Well.
And I'm never going to feel that again with her.
I mean, you said it, not with her, but you're going to find home somewhere else.
Yeah, maybe I won't. Who knows? Although if my sister can find someone, then I probably can too.
Wow, you make it sound like you're making your sister look really bad right now.
Kia.
What do you mean?
Kia is who I mean. Who you never knew. She was
I don't know who that is.
my only biological sister, and She found somebody. When my niece came to town and told me that Kia adopted her, I went digging. I found Kia's wedding ring. There's an inscription on it. You know what it says?
Nope.
It says, "A whole new world with you."
Oh my god, that is so sweet. I think I have diabetes now. That is listen, I am cheesy and clingy, but whoever that was, I got nothing on them.
If my sister can find someone and say that about somebody, anybody can, literally.
What the? Ugh. I mean, yeah, whatever you are into, I guess. I don't know if I could date somebody who is that fucking cheesy, to be honest.
It was so adorable. I don't know, it melted my heart a little bit. That she cared about someone so much. So much. That she left everything behind and started a new world with her.
I don't know. I maybe I'm not a big Disney person, but that made my skin crawl.
Oh, well, I found it very cute.
I think you and I have different notions on what cute is.
Is it a cheesy line? Sure. And sure, it's from a Disney cartoon. So what?
Yeah, Aladdin.
But considering who my sister was, that doesn't surprise me. She was an old romantic at heart. I know she was, even if she denied it. I look at that ring and I look at that inscription and I'm so sad I never got to meet this woman. And I really want to. I'm so sad I never got to. Because any woman who could make my sister think like that, I really need to meet.
Well, the same way that your sister found that woman. Who knows? Maybe you're that person that I can be that woman for you. It's somewhere loose. Still just need to wait for the right time for her to appear.
Maybe. We'll see. Hazel's awake.
Oh boy. Let me guess, quality time is over.
Yes.
By the way, are you dating this Hazel person?
No. What?
Okay. I
Hazel and I have been friends for like 6 years.
Okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, she knows me as well as Dahlia does. As well as Dahlia, if not maybe a little better.
That's fair. I wish I had friends like that.
You do, Jackie.
Well, yeah, but I don't like most of my. I mean, I still do, yeah, but I'm more kind of like people that I know for that long.
Well, you'll have me.
Yeah, I mean, you know me very well, sure, but what we known each other what for like 5 months,
Yeah.
6.
Yeah, about 6. Yeah, almost.
Yeah. Yeah, the closest I got at like a friend that I known for. I mean, I do have friends that I known for years, but I'm not that close anymore. The only person that I thought it was kind of like my best friend back in my city, he's in a fucking rehab center now. But yeah, when it comes to the whole kind of like finding the right one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's say deal with your emotions that you have related to Brooklyn now, but don't be scared to deal with those emotions. So when the right person comes, your one and only, the person that is gonna put you in a flying fucking carpet and do the whole fucking Aladdin skit with you.
Yeah.
When that person shows up, you are ready for it. Because if that person shows up and you're still crying on the spilled milk that somebody else left behind, that can literally make that chance go away. You know?
Yeah.
And also, and I speak from experience, don't make the same fucking mistake that I did of closing my heart and giving up on hope and love.
I won't.
Because in a lot of it protects you from a lot of things, but in a lot of other aspects, it's very painful.
It's lonely. I know.
Yeah. Because don't get me wrong, a part of me really wishes that I could literally give people chances. Fuck, I'm gonna even shoot myself in the foot and be very honest with you. Even I wish at the time I could have given you that chance. And you told me that you feel like feelings could potentially develop.
Yeah, they could have. Still could.
So
In
yeah.
all honesty,
Hmm?
they could still develop.
Yeah.
I already love you, Jackie.
I mean, I know you do, but you know what I mean.
I do.
So don't play the fool's game that I'm playing.
No
You
promises.
know, you're smarter than that.
No promises.
But yeah. Anyways, you wanna go hang out with your bestie BFF?
I do.
Okay.
I do.
Can I ask you a favor?
Yeah.
2 favors actually.
Okay.
1, kiss me right now.
Mm.
Yeah, I miss this so fucking much. Okay, second favor. Can you drop me at the hospital so I can pick up my BMX?
Yeah. No, of course. I was always going to drop you there, you silly girl.
Well,
I wasn't gonna leave you. I wasn't gonna leave you in the middle of the fucking mountain.
You wanna be the first one?
I would never do that to you. Also, can I just say that this car is like a fucking off-road beast?
You said?
Yeah.
How much do you pay for this?
Well, I didn't pay anything because it was bought for me, but they go for about 90, 95-ish. But they're only available at the docks.
Honestly, hell of a fucking investment.
Yeah. No,
yeah.
I can go up so many mountains with this.
I mean, you can climb my mountain any day.
I mean,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's fair. Arrgh. I do like that you can do it back.
I mean, yeah, I can also be fair.
I know you can. Goddamn Latino women.
Yeah, usually nowadays I just go anywhere in my BMX. That's why I have a fantastic booty.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah.
It is fantastic. No, Hazel and I have been doing a lot of helping people around the state. We just kind of been like tunnel vision on that for a bit because it's so lucrative.
It is.
Like we've both made nearly 300,000 from it.
Yeah, I should start doing that because I want to buy an apartment or at least rent one when housing is available.
Yeah. Well, and I wanna buy my house.
Oh, good luck with that because yeah, I reckon that thing is gonna be at least $1 million.
I'd be very surprised if it's that much. It's not that fancy of a house.
Yeah, but the location though. You know how fucking real estate is. It's all
Yeah,
about
that's true.
location.
That's true. It is.
All right, my Shelly. I will be seeing you later.
Yeah, I will see you later.
Have fun with Hazel.
I will. You try to stay
And
safe, please.
Also, if you're not gonna wear the bracelet that I give you, don't lose it, alright? It's gonna break my heart if you do.
I will never lose it.
Okay. I will see you later. Mwah.
I'll see you later. I like non-brain damaged Callista too. But she has brain damage. Also, Demons, you like anybody that's not who I like. Let's be real. That's always been what it is. Jackie and Kaelyn. They could have been a thing. They actually were almost a thing. Jackie asked Kaelyn out first before Becky did. And they went on a date, and it was awkward, but I also think it was awkward because myself and Nyx were still trying to find the grooves with our characters. So the date was a little more awkward. It wasn't bad, it was just a little awkward. And then Becky wanted to make things more serious, even though she wanted to keep it casual to start with. So Kaelyn had to stop seeing Jackie. And then after Becky broke it off, or well, after Kaelyn broke it off with Becky, Kaelyn wanted to resume activities with Jackie, and Jackie said it had to be casual only. And so that's what they did. They did casual only. And it's been kept that way. There was a time, like right before Brooklyn showed up, that Kaelyn was starting to get feelings for Jackie. And she considered asking Jackie to make it exclusive. But all that went out the window real quick. She put the car on top of the thing. That's super cute. And the fact Hazel uses the circle. Hey you.
Hi.
I'm gonna go change my top. I'll be right back.
Okay.
And yeah, Jackie's really good for Kaelyn. In all honesty, Jackie's a good person for Kaelyn. Let's go with Lime. Nah, Jackie and Hazel and Kaelyn would be good together. They actually would be good together if Jackie could get over her issues. But that would take some time. And yeah, this is the ring I was talking about. And as much as I would want to wear the gold bracelet, I can only wear it here. I can't wear it on my other wrist. I can only wear it with my watch. Which is silly because I should be able to wear it right here, but I can't. Otherwise, Kaelyn would be wearing it. She would 100% wear it. Are you ready?
Yep.
And she exits the circle the right way too. Do you? Oh,
Do I what?
does the meditation circle help you?
I think so.
Okay. All right. I kissed Jackie.
Oh. Okay. Am I driving or are you driving?
You can drive, that's fine. I've been driving all day. Well, you know I slept with her, right? A few times?
Yeah, you mentioned.
Okay. Well, when I saw... God damn it, that's like the 4th time that headlight has broken.
Oh, my scoop tank is in my car.
Okay. So...
I'm listening.
When I saw her today and we were talking, before we left, she asked for a kiss, so I kissed her.
Okay.
I'm just telling you. I mean, I kind of should since we're sleeping together.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm just telling you. I also saw Delinda today.
Yeah?
Yep. She didn't say much. It was up at Polito. She was just responding to a call up there.
Of course she was.
Um,
Alamosi?
Yeah, Alamosi. And she was wearing a vest.
Okay.
I'm just telling you, she was wearing a vest. First time I've seen her wear a vest on, like, ever.
Yep, she's not exactly careful.
True.
But that is not my problem anymore.
No, it's not. It's not. I talked to Kai a bit today, too.
You've been busy.
Well, yeah, and I did some brain surgery.
How'd that go?
Well, I removed three microchips from someone's brain.
Microchips?
Yep.
Why
Although
the
I
fuck
suppose
do they have microchips in their head?
I have no idea. I don't actually know. I don't even know how they were alive.
Also, I appreciate the honesty about Jack.
Of course. I'm not gonna hide things from you. Cereal.
You weren't expecting me to be mad about that, were you?
A little. I mean, you gotta remember, every time I've ever been honest.
I hate locals so much.
Yeah, that was dumb on their part. Every time I've ever been honest with someone about me enjoying casual relations.
Mm-hmm.
People get mad at me about it. Well, one person gets mad at me about it.
Yeah, and I'm not Brooklyn.
I know. And we're not dating, so.
No, we are not. Much to everyone else's opinions.
Well, fuck what everyone else thinks. In all honesty. It still bothers me that that's the assumption.
People like making assumptions about other people's lives. It makes them feel better about their shitty lives.
True. I also haven't heard back from Twin Rivers yet, so I'm a little concerned about Callista. It was just supposed to be an exam, unless they found something really bad.
Hmm.
But
do you want to go there and see what's going on?
I do and I don't. Because in all honesty, she has Natalia and Vanessa there.
Yeah, she does.
I am not as good as those two are. So if there's an issue, legitimately.
I didn't mean so you could go there and fix an issue.
Oh.
I meant so you could go there and find out what's going on.
There's a part of me that thinks that anytime I show affection towards her, that she reads it the wrong way.
Probably.
Like, I love her. I'm just not in love with her.
Yeah.
And like, I mean, Jackie and I had that conversation. I love Jackie, but I'm not in love with Jackie. And, you know, she understood. I feel like that nuance with Callista's lost. Which is frustrating.
That doesn't surprise me.
Maybe it isn't, but my experiences say otherwise.
Yeah.
Oh, we're just gonna go straight to the spot, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Okay.
No point in wasting our time and getting frustrated with it.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I'll probably do a bit of a cursory glance around, but, like, I'm not gonna... I'm not gonna sit and scrounge when there's no point. Also, you look very nice today. Oh, look, another one. just gonna do a quick search on my way back to the shore.
Okay.
So what we've started to do is we've started to just come out essentially every restart and just go to that spot because there aren't any other DVDs. There aren't any. They don't show up for whatever reason. Because like normally I would have found at least one or two more in the process, but they don't show up for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know what's going on. Because there should be some right here. Yeah, I didn't see anything on this side at all. Nothing. Nothing on
Yeah,
the
I
west
didn't see
side.
anything either.
Yeah. It's okay. Alright, let's go do the same with the clams. We got 7 clams. We need 5 more.
You didn't want me to be mad about it, right?
No. No, please.
Okay.
No. I didn't.
Okay.
I wasn't doing it to get a rise out of you. I was doing it
No, I
because
know.
I like Jackie.
Yeah.
It wasn't to get a rise. And if I'm with someone, I'm with someone.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna deny myself a basic human need. That's so stupid.
Basic human need of physical touch, I'm assuming?
Yes.
Okay.
That's what I mean. I mean, sex is a human need too.
Yeah, it is.
There's one right here.
Yeah, that's where I dived in right away yesterday and grabbed it. There should be one right across from it, right?
Yeah, over here. Yep, it's right here.
we can find one more.
I'm gonna go to where we found them yesterday.
Okay. We only need one more. There's usually...
I just have to remember where we found it yesterday.
There's usually one along this way. Like along this shelf, there's usually one. Along this little shelf ridge thing. I don't know, since the reset, these ones have been way harder. Way harder. Just like the necklace in Polito has been way harder. Like way, way harder.
I don't remember where it was.
Yeah, I don't either, but we can look for a bit. I mean, it's not like we're going anywhere. last time I did this, prior to the reset, I found like 3 or 4 on this little shelf here. There's none. There was almost always some on the shelf here, but I don't see any of them.
Searched around where I'm pretty sure we saw it yesterday, and I don't see any.
I also haven't cleared my cache since the thing.
I found one.
Where?
Go to the middle and then go directly west.
That's exactly what we needed. How far west?
You'll see me. Almost on the edge.
Okay. Where? Oh, I see it. I see it. Oh my god, that's so good.
Did you get all of them?
No. Now we only need 2 more.
Oh, okay.
Now we can go sit down and relax for 15 minutes.
Okay.
Oh my god, that's so good. Oh, that makes me so happy.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Well, how was the rest of your morning?
It was good.
Yeah? We got a lot of patients or no?
I only had one patient at Twin Rivers, and then I had the brain surgery at Bishop.
Okay. Oh, do you have any other sessions today?
Probably not. No.
Okay. You know, you have forgotten something very important.
I didn't forget. I was distracted.
Mm-hmm. I'm still waiting.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, no more. Mm.
Good morning.
Good morning. Okay. Frontal cortex.
Did you get warm in your other shirt?
I did, yes.
Not complaining. I'm not the only one that likes distracting, huh?
I enjoy the way you look at me when I don't have a lot of clothes on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you do look good.
So do you. Honey, yeah, it's very noticeable. I heard you out there and I'm like, what the fuck? And yes, I do like to be distracting to you. I just wish that I could get rid of the sadness that I have.
That will leave with time. Just takes time to heal.
Yeah, I know.
You're not going to be sad forever.
know. It feels like I'm in a fog sometimes. Like,
Yeah.
like there's times where I don't feel it when I'm with you. Where it's like it's just a memory, right?
Yeah.
And then sometimes like yesterday when I was talking to Callista, I just hurt. Like
It
so
makes
bad.
sense. You were talking to her about something that hurts.
I don't know.
And I'm sure she's also kind of a reminder of it.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's just so much. I don't have words. I just don't have words.
It's okay.
And I think the worst part about all of it is that it feels like I'm being unfair to you, you know?
Yeah.
Because it's not fair to you, Hazel. Perfect restart time. Love you too. Just for the record, What the Water Gave Me is a really good song. Oh!
No
Ow!
shit.
Yes! Round 2.
I said round 2. This is not what I meant.
Well, are you sure?
Yes.
Okay.
I didn't mean round 2, ding ding, punch me in the face. Come
Well,
on, you.
I got excited.
Yeah, you got excited.
Yeah, I'll save that for the bedroom.
Okay.
It's not like I've had a real sparring partner in a long time.
Well, we could if you want to.
I'm too strong.
That's okay. My feelings won't get hurt.
I'm way too strong for you. That's right, Tommy.
I see another one over here. In front of you.
We did it!
As soon as I fucking grab it. Yeah, there we go.
I am so glad this one is done. Also, I'm way too strong to spar with you. You know this. You know. Ah!
Here's your clams, fucker.
Hi. I love it.
Damn.
That was a lot of money. That
You
was
good?
good. Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Could always ask your father if he wants to spar with you.
Yes, let me ask my 70-year-old father, who is a foot and a half taller than me, to spar with me.
Or you could ask Set or Dahlia.
Dahlia would be closer,
Stay
yes.
off the WH this weekend, okay?
Set still has significantly, well, he's a lot stronger than I am. That's not a bad
Ask
thing.
Dahlia.
It's just I'll have to ask Dahlia. I don't know. I just
You just what?
I don't know. I think it'd be fun to. I think it'd be fun to spar with you, but I'm afraid I would actually hurt you.
That's what safe words are for.
A safe word isn't gonna save you from when I strike you on your arm and it breaks.
If you actually hurt me, I wouldn't hold it against you.
Well, I would hold it against me. Because the last thing I want to do is hurt someone I'm sleeping with. Oh boy. Oh, well.
Okay.
Alright.
Well, maybe you could train me.
I could. I actually could.
Mhm.
I mean, there's still going to be a discrepancy in our strengths, but...
I got a pet piggy. It's adorable. Hi, piggy.
Didn't you have enough pigs on the ranch?
I'm dying for a wigwam.
I did. They're
herb.
so
I'm
cute.
supposed to be on
That's
a
fair.
diet.
They are. They are cute.
Bitch, please.
You're not wrong.
They're tasty as bacon, but before they get to that point, they're cute.
That's true. I don't know. Like I said, I'm just... If I spar with you, I'm afraid I am going to hurt you.
Well, then I guess I would just be a pillow princess.
I don't want to actually hurt you.
You don't want to.
I mean... Let's do a search and see if we can find any others, just in case. Just a quick one.
Struggling to even find the one that was here.
Oh, you gotta go south of the middle. It's in the little clearing.
I found it. It's too far west.
Yeah, you almost gotta go like straight back from the dock. Maybe some more will show up now that we found all the clams. Oh, god damn it. This is Kaelyn.
Hi, Kaelyn. My name is Guinevere, and I was wondering if you guys did therapy at the Memorial Clinic.
Not at the Memorial Clinic, but so Bishop Memorial Clinic is partnered with Twin Rivers.
Okay.
And I'm the director for Twin Rivers. So I'm a medical director at Bishop Memorial, and then I'm the director at Twin Rivers mental health services.
Could you possibly refer me to somebody?
Oh, I mean, did you want to book an appointment?
Yes, please.
Okay, all right.
I was seeing somebody else, but she kind of lost my trust, so I'm looking for somebody new.
Oh. Okay, was it one of my doctors?
No, it was Scarlett. She doesn't work for you, I don't think.
Okay. Sure. All right, give me just a second here. She does work for me. Why did she lose her? Okay, well, that's a story for a different time.
Not seeing any DVDs.
Okay, when are you normally available, Guinevere?
Usually around 2 hours from now, but I am available today because I'm a little under the weather.
Okay. 2 hours from now. Like, is that like every day? 2 hours from now?
Yeah, usually.
Okay. I don't have time today. Would Monday work for you?
Monday would be fine, yeah.
Okay. So you want to do Monday at, let's see here. So it's 1500 EST. Well, 1515 EST right now. Could we do 1600 EST on Monday?
Yeah, that should be fine.
Okay. And your name's Guinevere?
Yeah.
Okay. And then do you know where Parsons is?
No.
Okay. Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to mark it on my GPS. I'm going to send that to you, and that's where we're going to meet, okay?
Okay.
Because that's actually where Twin Rivers Mental Health Services is. We actually own that land, so.
Okay.
So I'm going to mark that on my GPS, and I'm going to send that to you in a text, and then I'm going to send you a text that says Monday, November 4th at 1600 EST, okay?
Okay.
Okay. Then I will see you then.
Alrighty, thank you, Kaelyn.
You're very welcome. Bye-bye. Please don't be the same Guinevere. Please don't be the same Guinevere. It's gonna be the same Guinevere, isn't it? It's gonna be the same Guinevere. It's gonna be the same Guinevere. It's gonna be the same one. I may have to refer her on to a different doctor if it is. I might not have a choice. I need to see if Scarlett has her noted down. She does. I don't see any notes.
Kaelyn?
Sorry, I had a patient call me. Give me a second.
Oh, okay.
Is there any notes for Guinevere? Oh no. Oh no. That's messy. Oh no, that's so messy. Oh no, that's so messy. Okay, you said you don't see any?
I didn't see any.
Okay, let me finish my search here real quick. There's some notes on her on our mental health board. I need to talk to Scarlett. I gotta talk to Scarlet. Although Scarlet's not saying she works for me. Well, works with Twin Rivers, I should say. I shouldn't say works for me. I said works with Twin Rivers because she technically is employed through Twin Rivers. Okay, I'm heading back to the docks. Oh man. Oh shit. Is there food here? Our food is here. Alright, hang on. I gotta go grab my food.
Hey, yo, have my money tomorrow. I put a tracking device on the car. I am not carrying it.
Where are we going?
sorry. I had to think really hard there for a bit.
Yeah?
Yep. Really hard.
It's okay, I yoinked you. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Yep, okay.
Oh, are we still trying to find the necklace?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair. Mm. That ass.
Mhm. Huh?
That ass.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm used to seeing it uncovered, but still. Mhm. I don't know why I put that on, because I'm just going to be standing here for a little bit, because I gotta...
Okay. You can sit up here and look cute, and I'll look.
Okay. I mean, you're going to look good while you're looking, so there's that. Just be careful.
Alright. What would I need to be careful of here?
I don't know, just...
Okay.
That's the thing I say.
Okay. Whee.
Oh, yeah, so I see the notes, Blue Sonia. Scarlett wrote some notes. So, I need to talk to Scarlett. I gotta talk to Scarlett. Okay. Okay. And yes, Rona, she said it. Company training. Yes. Were you serious about me training you?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. The good news is you already have the running down.
Yeah.
And your stamina's pretty good.
I would hope so to keep up with you in bed.
Stamina for fighting is quite a bit different than stamina for sex.
Not entirely different though.
There's some similarities, but yeah. Hello, this is Kaelyn.
Hello, it's Grungo.
Hey, how are you doing, Krunko?
Apparently, Lana wanted to do a checkup on me, but I came down like yesterday and the clinic was closed. And I haven't been able to. I haven't really seen the clinic open. Is it open?
It's not currently open. But that's because I'm doing some other things. Lana's gone until Wednesday, so.
Oh.
But that's okay, Krunko, because I can do the checkup.
Okay. I think she was worried about me, like, because I got this. Well, I had to like a oopsie daisy, and I fell out of my wheelchair, and then TACMAD came in and took me away. So that was like a couple of days ago.
Yeah, how are you feeling?
I mean, I'm alive.
Okay, well that's good. I'm very glad you're alive.
Yeah. I mean, I've just been using my wheelchair a lot.
Okay. You want to come in for a checkup tomorrow morning?
Mayhaps. When is morning?
Well, you tell me, Krunko. What time works for you? Okay.
I mean, you know the Britannia times.
The what times?
GMTs.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So probably around like. I'm usually around like 1700 after till quite fairly late.
Okay, 1700. Okay, give me just a second.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, let's do 1600 then.
Okay, yep, I'll keep that in mind.
Okay, so I will see you at the clinic at 1600 tomorrow, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, thank you.
Yeah, you're very welcome. I'll see you then.
See you then. Bye.
Bye-bye. That's 8 o'clock. So many appointments. So many appointments. I'm gonna assume no luck.
No.
Okay, no worries. Well, there's no sense in wasting extra time here, Hazel, if we're not gonna find it.
I think she dropped this thing into fucking Narnia.
Yeah, probably not wrong.
Just looking on the beach real quick. Okay, I'm coming up.
I'll just meet you at the car, sweetie. You know, and the first time I did the necklace thing, I didn't have any issues finding it. I literally found it like right away. It took me 5 minutes. Literally took me 5 minutes. That's very frustrating.
I have no idea where that thing is.
Yeah. Okay, well. Okay, well, let's do,
Did you see Valen?
yeah. Let's do the PD stations. Let's take pictures of the PD stations.
Where is that one? I don't even remember.
I got you, hang on.
Isn't that the one?
It's in Sandy. Harmony.
Fine.
Yeah. I marked it.
I thought it was the guy at the ranger station.
No, the guy at the ranger station wanted chickens.
Oh, okay. Guy in Harmony. Okay.
Which we already did. This guy's up by a trailer in Harmony. Up on like the little hill across from the mechanic shop.
Oh, I remember.
Yeah. Because while we do this one, we can go pick up the mechanic shop, where you have to take photos of the outside of the mechanic shop too.
Okay.
Also, with it getting nighttime, trying to find stuff makes it harder, so it's just easier to do the ones that take pictures.
Yeah.
Oh god damn it. Damn it. That was stupid of me.
We're gonna take a shortcut.
Yeah. Yeah, he's down. He's down at the trailers down there, in front of us. I'm pretty sure it's one of these trailers.
Ah.
Cool.
No, it's not. It's the ones further.
Okay. Well, I knew it was one of the sets of trailers. But I know it's up on the hill.
Yeah. It's not this one. Where the fuck is it?
Maybe further up, yeah? Is it these RVs?
Maybe? Yes.
Hey, Scarlett.
Hey.
So, I had a patient contact me.
Thank you.
That was one of yours.
Okay.
And she wanted to come see me, so I'm just letting you know.
That's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure that I told you because that's you know, I mean we work together, so I'm not gonna be like, oh, sneaky, because that's stupid. Okay.
No, it's totally fine. Yeah, I definitely have had to step back a little bit recently. I need to communicate that a little better with my clients because some shit's happened.
Okay. Are you okay?
The verdict is still out there. Oh. I'm fine for now.
Do you need to talk to somebody?
My fiance would probably say yes, but I don't know.
Okay. Well, if you need to talk, you know I'm here, okay?
Yeah. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Mm-hmm. I'll always be here for you, Scarlett. Just let me know if you want to talk.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, you try to stay safe, please, okay?
Yep, I will try my hardest.
Okay. All right. Well, then I'll talk to you later.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Are we charging too?
May as well.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh no, we might get trespassing. We're here. Oh, it's locked again. How's your foot?
Hurts.
Yeah? Do I need to give you some more pain meds?
I don't know.
You shouldn't be wearing heels then.
Every type of shoe hurts. Every type of shoe hurts. At least these make my butt look good.
Honey, your butt always looks good.
I know. Oh no, I'm sitting outside Sandy Medical.
Here, let me call TACMed real quick.
Yeah.
Yep.
Time to call PD and get me arrested.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can call Belinda real quick.
Fucking hell.
communication again.
Eh? Oh, the thing?
Mm-hmm. For
Interesting.
friends, for love, for life. Cupid connection. Ha ha. Right? It's wild. Wild.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You need to take some pain meds, though. Young lady.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. It's doctor's orders.
Yeah, we probably should have stopped at the clinic while we were up in Toledo.
Well, here, just let me into Sandy real quick.
I can't let you into Sandy.
I find it funny that we got charged for, well, I got charged for trespassing when there's been zero communication about Sandy being closed until those signs were put on like a week ago.
Yeah.
Love it.
Oh yeah, I pointed that out too.
Yeah, isn't that amazing?
Yeah, the charges were bullshit.
They were. Charges were very bullshit.
It's okay, I'm just a filthy criminal now.
Well, I mean, technically you didn't get charged for anything.
I still got treated like one.
Yeah, that's true.
Couldn't even charge me with anything, and they still treated me like one.
Yeah. That really pisses me off, actually. Well, when we go back up to Toledo to take a picture of the sheriff's station, we will stop at the clinic and I'll take a look at your foot.
Okay. Yeah, because I'm not particularly feeling good. I still don't know why they locked down Sandy.
It has something to do with not having enough staff to staff Sandy. And the reason they don't have staff to staff Sandy
Because they fired everybody.
is because they fired everybody. Yes. That's literally
Fucking
what it is.
idiots.
Yeah. I still don't think you should be wearing heels.
Every type of shoe parts. So I may as well wear the ones I like.
Yeah, but heels are bad for you. Like, objectively bad for you.
Would you feel better if I switched to flats?
Yes.
Okay, I will switch to flats.
I just worry.
I know you do.
You know, it's kind of like I care or something. I don't know.
What?
Yeah,
Crazy.
yeah, I know. Kind of care a little bit and shit. I don't know.
Almost like you're trying to say a certain word.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Crazy.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Uh-huh.
No, but like I was saying before the storm kind of showed up,
Mm.
I do feel like it's unfair to you.
What about you, though?
I mean, I'm part of the company. I'm not supposed to be happy.
That's bullshit, and you know it.
It's not wrong either. Look at how many of us struggle.
That doesn't mean you can't be happy.
And on top of that, Hazel, when we do find that happiness, not too long after we die.
Are you actually worried about dying?
Yes.
You're actually worried about dying if you decide to be with me?
How do I know that's not some sort of failsafe Amaru cooked up? Where we finally reached certain serotonin and dopamine levels and we're content and we're happy and then our brains explode.
Okay.
Or, well, I mean, they don't
Think of it-
explode because that's not a thing, but like,
Think of it logically. Who has that actually happened to?
My sister, Kia.
Right. But she took a medication.
A shot, yes.
Yes. That
Where are we
is
going?
what- We're going to Polito.
Oh, right.
I just took the scenic route by the river.
Oh, okay, fair enough. It was really pretty.
But she took a drug that would kill her. And the reason she did that is because of a hereditary condition that has nothing to do with Amaru. Has nothing to do with Amaru, and it had nothing to do with her serotonin levels either.
That we know of. Did you know they
Was
didn't
an
do any...
autopsy ever done?
No. There was no blood work. There was no autopsy. Nothing was done. There's no records of how she died other than brain hemorrhage.
Would it be possible to... Was she cremated?
I don't know. If I exhume her, I don't think I could find anything. It's been too long.
Never know.
Yeah.
Might be able to find something.
I mean, if it was like a month and she was in storage, maybe. But they prepped her for a funeral and a burial, which means they removed all the fluids. So anything that may have been lasting is gone. I mean, I could look at her brain and all I would see is... Well, I mean, after 4 months, I wouldn't see much, in all honesty.
Wouldn't it be better to at least try, though?
Well, no, because there's nothing there, there's nothing there.
Yeah, but you don't know that until you try.
I do, because I know how decomposition works. You silly girl.
I just think it might be worth a shot. Where are we going?
Exam. Just going to the exam.
Okay.
Get your cute little ass up on that bed.
Mm-hmm. I want to sit. I don't want to lay down.
Well, I want you to lay down. Lay down.
Oh, fine. Okay.
Because I need to look at your feet. So, well, a foot. Make sure the stitches aren't there.
What?
I see an infection.
That's why it hurts so much.
Yeah. Well, I'm not going to give you painkillers while I clean it then.
You said you're not going to give me any?
Yeah, I'm not going to give you any painkillers while I clean it then.
Wait, I'm confused. Why not?
Because I'm being obstinate.
Okay. I happen to do no harm, lady.
Yeah, well, you know what? You can have a little bit of pain. This is because we were swimming. This is actually my fault.
I also had glass embedded in a very dirty location.
True. I gotta give you some shots too then. Okay. I'm gonna give you 2, okay?
Okay.
Alright. Thankfully, it's on the foot. And it's not glass, so it's not like we have like tetanus or anything to worry about. So we're just gonna take care of the potential septic issues, and then we're gonna take care of the staph infection, okay?
Okay.
I don't feel like typing out the names. I'm tired. Alright, ready? 3, 2, 1. Small little pinch. Also, I spelled staff wrong. It's S-T-A-P-H. And then, what you're gonna do is you're gonna take some painkillers.
Okay.
Okay. Ibuprofen, alright?
Can I set up now?
Yes, you can sit up now.
Okay.
I'm done. I'm done. And put on some flats. No heels.
Okay, I can get the flats from the car.
Okay. Are you being sassy?
Am I being what?
Are you being sassy?
Says the lady that washed it and didn't give me anything for the pain while she dug around in my foot.
Mm-hmm. How'd that feel?
Not good.
Yep. So what's
Why
the
you
lesson?
didn't want to hurt me?
I don't want to hurt you. I didn't want to hurt you. That's why you're gonna take some pain meds.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Get my flats.
Okay, get your flats. Also, hurting you sparring is very different from a minor discomfort with your foot.
I don't know about minor. That fucking hurt.
Yes, minor.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Just fell on, lady.
Yes, I will.
Oh, we probably need to go to Roxwood to take a picture of the ranger station.
Nope, that's not the one. It's not Roxwood.
Really? It was last time.
Nope. It's the
Bush one?
It's the IAA building.
IAA building?
Mm-hmm.
What?
Yeah, that's where we need to go. Right there.
I'm gonna need you to prove me wrong first.
Okay.
I absolutely did not have to take a picture of the IAA building.
I did last time.
Did you try taking a picture of this station?
I agree. Yes, I did.
Huh.
I spent at least 45 minutes with Callista taking pictures of every side of this building.
Jesus Christ.
I think her and I took probably 100 pictures.
I'm just gonna go here.
Yep.
I'm confused, but okay.
I don't think the medical system is bad. I think the purge of serious medical RP is the problem. That's actually the problem. Do we not have headlights?
No, we don't, again.
Let's go park the car so we can have headlights so we don't get pulled over. Especially since we're going back into the city. That's the problem. Is instead of allowing for both types of roleplay, one side was completely kicked out. Like, literally. And there was no attempt at keeping it. Like, none. So, it is what it is.
I'll be honest, if we get pulled over, I don't think it's the headlights that they're gonna pull us over for.
Well, I think the headlights are gonna be part of it. I prefer not, you know?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I gotta pull it out, don't I?
Yeah, you have to pull it out.
What's up?
And then you have to give me the key, because I took my key. Yeah?
Yeah. Oops, I gave you two. That's right, you can
Yes, you
split
did.
them and give me one. There. I'm not worried about the windows or the windshield. I'm worried about the
headlights?
Yeah. So, we had semi-serious medical RP. And we were working on loosening things up. And integrating things. We actually had a pretty good balance, in my opinion. We actually had a pretty good balance, in my opinion. And then, it got completely tossed. Because we had some serious RPers and we had some non-serious RPers, and they were just fine, in my opinion, in the hospital. And that's someone who's been in the hospital since the beginning. And then that was all tossed. Like, it was 100% completely tossed. Under the fake guise of corruption that wasn't present. So yeah, and the idea was that we had a couple people that were a little bit less serious, like Dan and Tali were a bit more on the sillier side of MedRP. And there were some people that didn't want to do silly MedRP, and there were some people that wanted to do the serious MedRP, and you always had a choice. I am not a huge fan of silly MedRP, even though I came from a server that had silly MedRP to begin with. I wasn't a fan of it. I don't like that type of medical RP. That's just my own opinion. And I thought we had a good mix, and we were very lenient on a lot of things when it came to like med reports and stuff. You didn't always have to write one. They didn't need to be true to real life. And they just need to be believable. But I wouldn't go work at Eclipse now. I wouldn't. I would never go work at Eclipse again. So oh, it's already damaged, Serial. I'm just gonna tell you right now, Eclipse as a reputation does not have one. It is a tinderbox.
Stop by the house because I forgot to grab the food from the fridge.
Oh, okay. Well, that's because the Polito Clinic doesn't compete with Eclipse. It's not a serious MedRP or joking MedRP. It's either you're joking MedRP or you get your aftercare serious MedRP, but you can't actually compete with Eclipse. So.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay. There should be a lot of lasagna.
Okay.
I made a lot of lasagna. No, like, here's the thing, is, like, we don't even need, like, Bishop doesn't need EMS. Like, I don't care if we have EMS. I don't care if we have EMS or not. It doesn't matter. It legitimately doesn't matter. But if we could actually provide serious MedRP and actually revive people that come in, that would make a world of difference. And it'd be more sustainable. Because you gotta remember, like, I mean, it happens on every server, though, Harper. This right here, this is our budget. We have 500,000 positive. But the only way that we actually get any kind of payment is when someone transfers us the money for it. What happened to Rodrigo? But they can't be downed. No one can be downed. And I think it'd be fun to have EMS have to pick one or the other. I think that'd be fun. You know, you either take them to Bishop or you take them to Eclipse, and the patient picks. I think that'd be kind of fun. Like, I think that would solve a lot of the issue. Like, keep TACMED, right? I don't like it. I think it's kind of silly. EMS shouldn't have guns. But if the patient could pick to either go to Polito or go to Eclipse, that would work. But right now they don't have a choice. Humane labs, everybody. No. No. Get your humane labs out of here. Get that humane lab shit out of here. I already had enough trouble with humane labs and tuberculosis. I don't need I don't need everyone going to humane. Okay. Alright, we're just gonna go down this side here and just get all these.
Yep.
Okay. I think the lack of choice is a problem. No. I don't think Polito's the problem. It's the lack of mechanics. We've had 40 patients choose Polito.
I don't remember where it is.
Right here. It's right here.
Oh, it's literally right there.
Mm-hmm. And then there was one down further on the beach.
Yep. I don't know. Maybe they don't want someone to compete with. That's a question for the admins and the devs. I don't actually know. I am not privy to those conversations. I do not know what it is. Ooh, and we can help this girl down here too. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, I forgot she was down here.
What up? Check you later.
Okay. With gas? No. I don't know. I'm technically not part of the government at the moment, so. Although no one's told Kaelyn she's been fired from PD, so there is that. Hey, easy peasy.
What up?
Heck yeah. I mean, it's always been about a punishment, Texas. Now, if I remember right, I have to take a picture on the north
I
side.
don't remember where it is.
It's right there in front of us. Right there. That building.
This in front of me?
Yep. Yep, it's this one. park right here. That's this building right here. There we go. See? I know my PD stations. You gotta remember, I was part of PD
Yeah.
for a whole
like what?
4 days.
Weeks?
4 days.
Was it 4 days?
It was 4
not
days.
even a
Yeah,
week?
I didn't even get a week.
Oof.
No, it was 4 days. I also haven't been told I've been fired, so I mean,
Okay.
the only reason I know I'm not part of PD is that I
Because you don't have keys anymore?
Yeah, I don't have keys anymore. That's literally it.
What does this person want behind? Oh, never mind. I know what that is.
Yeah, we don't want to take.
We ain't doing that.
No, we're not gonna do those. That's creepy as fuck.
Gotta go to Vespucci PD.
Yeah, it was 4 days because it was very shortly after the regime change in the hospital and everything was like all crazy out of whack.
Yeah.
Right here.
I know.
Oh shit. I gotta take a picture of the front doors, don't I? My first picture didn't count.
Oh.
Sad.
Yeah, they want the entrance.
Yeah, they want the entrance. That's true. That's my fault.
So we have to go to Davis PD, but we also have to go up to.
Well, let's do RPD first then.
Okay. And then there's also Vinewood PD as well.
Well, yeah, but we can do that on our way up north to Davis. Because we also have to get Beaver Bush.
Yes.
Oh, hey, maybe Rangers can yell at me again.
Why'd they yell at you last time?
Oh, because I took a picture. They're like, "Why are you taking
They'll
a
get over
picture?" And I'm like, "Well, because I was asked to take a picture from this guy up in Harmony." And they're like, "Do you not find that odd?" And I'm like, "No."
Oh yeah, you told me about this.
Yeah. They like gave us an unnecessarily hard time for like no reason.
Because that's what they do when they get bored.
That's true. That's why they're the parking rangers.
Yep. Oh, it's smoking. I thought it was on fire.
Oh yeah? Oh wow, there's no one parked in front of it. That's crazy.
All the pumpkins are so cute though, and the oh, that's adorable.
Isn't it cute?
That's so cute.
That's super cute.
What? Hello?
You gotta stand off to the side. You gotta get the doors.
Don't worry, man. They're not gonna let the Euro fail.
I mean, technically she was
We'd
suspended.
want these headaches to fucking stop.
Technically she was suspended for a week without being told. So there's that. Okay, the hospital did the same thing. Surprise suspensions.
That's
when McKay? Because there was only one time there was a health department. The only time there was ever... No. Not once. So what happened is Wakatov was hired as a financial consultant by Martin Bardum. Back in August. Very specifically, August 18th or something like that. Got it?
Yep.
Awesome. And she started.
You're making me run on my foot.
Oh, you're right. I shouldn't. You're right. My bad. She started charging patients without permission. She was stealing things from patients. She was pulling guns on patients. And essentially violating virtually every SOP we had without talking to command. Because she was not command. She was a paramedic. Before we could talk to PD and get her charged with crimes, she just never came back.
I'm thoroughly confused why these parking spaces are marked in red.
I don't know why either. It's kind of strange, honestly. Oh, I bet I know why they're separately marked. It's probably because someone parked here and they got towed because it's a red zone, even though there's very clearly parking spaces.
No, I know why they marked it. I just don't understand why the curb's red. It's a clearly marked parking space, but the curb is red. It's marked as a fire lane. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why that'd be a fire lane.
I mean, I get why it would be a fire lane, but why mark it as parking spaces then?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
My brain.
Yeah. Listen, it's not like the city does everything that makes sense. Let's be real honest, right? You know, the state's a little...
You're not wrong.
A little different sometimes. So after that day, McKay, Wakatov never showed up ever again. And then 30 days later, she shows up and says the public health department has made her the new director of the hospital. Again, without talking to any of command. And then the transition began. And this fake investigation stuff happened. Heck yeah. And the reason I say fake is because there was never any investigation. There was never any investigation.
Right. MIPD and then Davis.
Yes. And then we gotta go out to the far side.
Yeah.
But after Davis, we should pick up the photograph the repair shops play one.
Okay.
And unless people have left the organization, Martin is still listed as a director, and so is Darren Devereaux. So unless that has changed, which I wouldn't know. Those are still...
feed my addiction while we're here.
Of course you do.
I can quit anytime I want.
Yeah, can you?
Yeah, I just don't want to quit.
Yeah, okay. I believe it.
Hey. Thanks.
Okay.
Okay.
Later on.
If that happened, I wasn't present for it. I'll be honest, if that happened, I wasn't present for it. When was the 19th? Hang on. No, I don't think you're trying to stir. I don't think you're trying to stir at all. There's a lot of misinformation floating around about what happened. That was a Thursday. I would have been present. If they would have shown up on Tuesday or Wednesday, I would have been there. Unless they came, like, really late at night. Like, really late at night. And if they were turned away, they were probably turned away by, not command. More than likely. Because the changes that you're talking about happened a month prior to the transition. Like, the supposed changes. We got notices in our email chain about, these changes that were being done, but without command approval.
You want to see what this person wants?
They're inside. You gotta go in. You gotta
Come
go in.
see what they are.
Yeah, they're in here. They're inside right here. This is the person that wants you to take pictures of the repair shops.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I totally knew that. This
Yeah?
was totally planned.
Yeah, totally
Uh-huh,
planned?
uh-huh.
Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Used my big brain.
That big brain of yours.
Yep.
As far as I'm aware, health department only showed up right at transition. And the only reason I wasn't around is because I was actually in a work meeting. Otherwise, I would have been around. So, because I would have been on a work meeting when that happened. No, it's alright. I'm more than happy now. I've been with the hospital since the beginning. I was hired on as one of the training doctors. Like, for training new people. If I remember right, I don't think these doors work, but maybe they do.
Let's find out.
Yeah, I don't actually remember.
Yeah, it works.
Nice. Yeah, Kaelyn was hired on as one of the original training doctors. She was always set up to be a command at some point.
What does this person want?
You know, I actually don't know.
Let's find out.
Okay. Right there, she's right there.
Is this a church?
I think so.
Surely she won't want anything weird, right?
Oh, she wants us to go into the VU.
Yeah, I can't be bothered to do that. Figure it out yourself, lady.
Mm-hmm. He's cheating on you, probably.
Probably.
What the hell?
One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. We only have 10 of the government buildings. We're missing one. Which one are we missing?
Give me a second.
Sandy Polito, Del Piero, Vespucci.
We're missing La Mesa.
Oh! We were just there.
Yes, we were.
I was like, wait a second, why do we only have 10 pictures? Okay, well that's easy then. But yeah, McKay, if you have questions about like the old stuff, let me know. I've been there since the beginning, so. And I think I'm one of the only doctors that streams. Like, one of the original doctors that streams. Shaw used to stream, but he stopped. Tolly streams sometimes. Delphi streams sometimes. And I know Dan used to stream occasionally, although he stopped too. Oh, who smashed their pumpkins?
I don't know, the ones that
Oh.
MRPD was smashed too.
Oh, I did not get a good picture. There we go. I know Lyra has never streamed. I've never seen Keel stream.
I don't understand why he wants a picture of the news facility instead of the ranger station up in Roxwood.
I don't know. But he wants it as a news facility.
Kinda weird.
Yeah. Well, you know, that's because they killed Daniel.
Yeah, fair, fair.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know. I know she hasn't. You know how to get in without going through the gate, right?
Why wouldn't you just go to the gate?
Let's go in without going to the gate.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll show you where to park.
Am I turning in here?
Yep. Yeah, go ahead, turn in here. And then what I want you to do is I want you to drive up, and then stop like right over here on the left. Like right here at the, yeah, go straight. And right there, stop. That little gap right there.
That seems like a flaw in design.
What?
I'm amused at how easy it is to just get in here.
I told you I'm company.
I know that. It's not that.
No?
These motherfuckers literally assassinated the chief of police, and they have a gap in their fence.
Yeah.
Like an easily fixable gap in their fence.
Uh-huh. Yep. 100%. There we go. Keely is a good fiend. 100%. See, I told you it was here.
It's so stupid.
Listen, the last thing I need is to get snipered while we drive in, alright?
I mean, going through the gate isn't any less risky than walking through their parking lot.
That's debatable. You'd be surprised how many people don't actually look out windows or anything. So, like, even though you can see an office right there,
Yeah.
no one ever actually looks out that window. Because, again, that would require people to be situationally aware.
Don't mind me.
Mm-hmm. You struggling?
Maybe.
Okay. Yeah, and people never look up. Yeah, that's very true. No one ever looks up. No one ever, ever, ever looks up. I can't tell you how many times I've sat above people. Like, not just criminals. Like, it's not just criminals. I've sat above CID people. I've sat above people who supposedly play FIB. People who play these ex-secret agents. No one ever looks up. No one. I'm pretty sure I had FDF at the factory at one point, and I was above them on a little bit higher roof, and I heard them come up the ladder, so I started shouting. I said, "Hey boys, how you doing?" they never looked up. They didn't know where I was talking to them from. I scared the living shit out of them. It was great. Woohoo.
Hello there. Bye.
Money.
Yep, we should probably go deposit this now.
Yep.
Yep. Well, we can deposit then on our way back home.
Okay.
Since you're not feeling great, so. I'll let you rest.
I mainly want cuddles.
I will give you cuddles.
Okay, good.
Yep. Honestly, I could use a few myself.
Just not too many blankets over us because I'm kind of hot.
That's fine. We don't have to have
Not in a
many
fun way.
blankets. Besides, I prefer you be naked without blankets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, crap.
God, it really
Like
looks.
some water from next door.
Yeah, yeah. It really looks like I'm a drug dealer.
Yeah, it does.
Very successful drug dealer. Very successful drug dealer. 11, 14, 18, 15, 35, 16, 21, 20, 23, 21, 21, 28, 20, 18, 50. It literally looks like I'm a fucking drug dealer.
I need to put my scuba tank away.
Yeah, you should. Keep in mind, we've given away quite a bit of money. To be fair, 250K to Ignacio, and we still have almost 100K. And then we need to sell. Yeah.
Yeah.
Why'd you turn the headlights off? Oh, okay.
So that I could see easier.
Oh, okay. Right? Candy cigarettes?
Sometimes when you're trying to see and it's like in a dark area where there's not any like street lamps or anything, it's easier to just turn your headlights off so that your eyes can just adjust to the dark.
I
And then
suppose.
you can see better. I am really tired.
No, that's okay.
I'm sorry.
Why?
Because it's so early.
And?
so early and I'm all tired and blah.
Yeah, and if you feel better, we'll do it later. If you don't, no big deal.
Okay. I haven't seen Dahlia's car in a couple days.
She's alright.
Okay.
She probably parked it at the clinic, honestly.
Yeah, maybe.
Because I know she was up there for a little bit. A couple days ago. Scoop. Scooped.
I'm okay with this.
Yep, I know. Besides, I'm actually a little tired myself. I've been awake for 9 hours.
Yeah, you were up early.
I'm always up early.
I know you are.
Yeah.
That also means sometimes you get tired.
Yeah, it does. Also, I got called a Peruvian princess today.
Interesting.
That was from Jackie. She forgets I'm from Peru. So, you know, she called me her little Peruvian princess.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was cute.
That's cute.
I'm gonna wear pajamas. People forget I'm from Peru.
Come snuggle.
Okay, I snuggles.
Yes.
There. Lots of snuggles. All right. Well, oh, that'll be it for today. Who should we go raid? Who should we raid? I don't even know who's streaming. I haven't even been looking. Who is streaming? Should we go raid Moon? All right, let's go raid Moon. We'll go raid Moon. Go show Moon some love. She plays Atlin Novak. She's fantastic. She's also one of my really, really good friends. And she's amazing. So go show her some love, and I will see you guys next weekend. Have a good rest of your weekend. Thank you guys for coming. I really appreciate you all. And I will see you later. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, bye-bye. Bye-bye.